James Cairncross with Gregor Fisher, Alison Gollings and Patrick Malahide in Shadows. Written for radio by Jack Gerson. Shadows.
I brought you some food.
What is it?
Bread, cheese, some sausage.
Hardly a banquet.
And some wine.
I might have expected better from my own brother.
Food is scarce, perhaps even scarcer for priests.
You would be a priest. I have to pay for your vocation.
Perhaps I am paying for your vocation. I've heard about the Einsatzgruppen for special action groups.
What have you heard?
We've had fugitives before, you know. Those who escaped the camps and the special action groups.
Jews. You gave assistance to Jews.
Of course. Jews, Gypsies, Poles, Russians.
But you're a German.
I am a priest.
Yet now you smuggle us out. Or is it simply because I am your brother?
We aid fugitives. We save lives. We do not make judgments.
The Jews to Palestine and us to... Where?
I don't know your eventual destination. I merely pass you on to the next link in the chain. Your own people will settle your destination. Perhaps Spain or South America.
And if I do not wish to go to South America?
You could, of course, surrender yourself to the armies of occupation. Or are you afraid of what you did in the camps?
I'm not afraid. Orders were given. They had to be carried out. As things were done. But under orders. Anyway, I had little connection with any of that. Where are you going?
I shall return after Mass.
Your face just then. I told you, I had little connection with those things. You must believe me, Franz.
Later tonight, I will take you on the next stage of your journey.
I insist I had no connection.
You will know the truth of that.
I told you I had little connection. I told you. Damn it, I told you. You have to believe me. You have to believe your own brother.
Good morning, my lord.
Yes. Good morning, Joseph.
It is 6:30. I trust you slept well, my lord.
Slept well,
Would you wish me to telephone Dr. Roma?
I'm not ill, Joseph. I simply slept badly.
Perhaps some coffee?
I will breakfast as usual after Mass. A nightmare, Joseph. That is all. A bad dream. Hand me my dressing gown. Thank you. I dreamt of my late brother, of a day in the bell tower of a church in Italy. It is extraordinary how vividly one can recreate something in a dream. A fragment, an artifact in the mind.
Most people dream of the past sometime or other.
I was not suggesting it was a prerogative of the priesthood, Joseph. Nonetheless, I have this dream quite frequently, as if I can bring my brother to life after 30 years. Or perhaps I merely dreamt I had these frequent dreams.
Or perhaps, my lord, the visitor the other day brought it to mind, the Jew.
Herr Mendel, yes. Reuben Mendel may have brought it to mind, but then that is his vocation.
Never to let us forget, after all this time, it's not right. We had nothing to do with all that.
But you are wrong, Joseph. We have responsibility. We allowed it to happen. We must always be reminded that is Herr Mendel's task. And it is necessary. Herr Mendel makes it so by his very existence, his very survival.
Sometimes I wish we had rid Germany of... Oh, you suffered enough, sir, because of your brother.
No, not enough. My brother was an SS officer. I have to live with that. Anyway, that is not why Mendel came to see me. Oh, Joseph, curiosity shines from your eyes like lamps in a frosted window. Mendel came to me for further information on those we helped escape in 1945.
So long ago, it is stupid.
He wants to know if I can still remember faces and names. Oh, they still surface, he tells me, those survivors of the SS. They know about the Bormans and the Mengeles, but still there are others. Some of them Mendel believes are among us again today in this city.
You hid them 30 years ago. Why should he expect you to betray them today?
30 years ago, I hid my brother and a number of others. Not very effectively, since my brother was caught by Italian partisans and shot. But then I was a young priest, motivated only by charity. Today, I am a bishop. I should be subtle, diplomatic, wise in the interests of Mother Church. Yet God knows, I do not know whether I was right to help them then or whether I was wrong. Anyway, I was unable to help Herr Mendel. They might have been the same people. Hartmann, Sturmbannführer SS, Haller, Hauptmann SS. He gave me names when 30 years ago I only knew faces, and they were younger then. The trouble is, I fear for Herr Mendel. If these men are alive and know he is seeking them, he will be in some danger. Yet how can I help him?
He is a Jew. You have no need to feel the slightest...
He is a man, and I must feel for his safety. At least he is in contact with the police. Come, Joseph, the cross, please. It's time for Mass.
Yes,
I have two names for you.
I'm listening.
Mendel is asking about Hartmann and Haller. With all his sources, he repeats these two names.
No one else.
These two are the only ones of direct concern, I believe.
Thank you. We appreciate your efforts. Measures will be taken. You will be informed of these in due course.
Herr Mendel, I appreciate all you're telling me. I appreciate these dossiers you've prepared, but what can I do?
You can arrest. Yes, arrest.
Arrest? Arrest who? Bruno Kempner, a respected merchant of this city? Georg Weiss, himself a lawyer with a large practice? On what charges?
Kempner is Wolf Hartmann, who was a Sturmbannführer in the SS. He served first at Dachau and then at Mauthausen. In that dossier are details of his duties, eyewitness reports by survivors of his personal involvement.
I've read the dossier.
Georg Weiss is Konrad Haller, who served under his command. You'll have read the documentation, Inspector Horner.
Mendel, I know, and I believe it. But the proof, after 30 years, what proof can you give me?
There are identifications.
2 identifications. Kempner and Weiss will produce many others who will testify that they served in the Wehrmacht as ordinary soldiers, or they worked in factories.
At least you will submit them to higher authority.
Of course. But Mendel is higher authority interested.
These men are murderers. They served in a death squad under Hans-Georg Marek.
Do you think my higher authority wants to bring all that back? Anyway, there are limitations to these crimes.
They can be revoked. They have been revoked in many cases. People are still brought to trial.
I know, but with increasing reluctance.
Perhaps you too, Inspector, are reluctant.
No, you cannot accuse me of that, Herr Mendel. Now, all these things happened when I was a child. I've grown up abhorring everything that was done. And I've worked to put many of these people in prison.
I know. I'm sorry, Horner. But they still must be sought out, still be hunted.
How? When some of the men above me, some of that higher authority, cannot themselves look back with a clear conscience? People are tired of revenge. The older people. And the young, well, they begin to doubt it ever happened.
Is that not reason enough for going on? It's not revenge I care about now. Oh, at first, yes. Among the ruins and the corpses, there was only revenge left to many of us. But now, it is because those same young people you talk of, They have stopped believing it ever happened. They must not be allowed to forget.
I'll put your dossiers forward. It's all I can do, at least on this evidence.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. And again, my apologies. You've done a great deal. You'll forgive a tired old man.
Of course. And if we can find further, more concrete evidence, I shall put it forward to the state prosecutor. But come, it's lunchtime. I'll walk you to the Oswald restaurant and you'll lunch with me.
My secretary expects me back, but thank you nonetheless.
Of course, there is something else you may not know. Tell me. Well, Hartmann and Haller, they were part of an SS Special Action Group.
A death squad, that's correct.
Now, that death squad was commanded by Hans-Georg Marek. Now, Marek had a brother who was a priest, Franz August Marek.
And that priest is now bishop of this city.
You knew?
I'm an information bureau, my dear owner. Also, I had an audience with Bishop Marek a few days ago.
You had an audience?
Oh, sometimes it's easier, Inspector, for an old Jew to see him than perhaps yourself, one of his flock. Anyway, here's a man who carries not only his brother's conscience on his shoulders, but perhaps our whole country's conscience.
People do not wish to embarrass the bishop with his brother's past, despite his own feelings. Another reason for higher authority to put obstacles in front of us.
Perhaps that. Perhaps their own consciences are not so clear. Anyway, the bishop puts no obstacles. Of course, it's not easy with him. And we understand one another. Two old men with consciences, eh? We have one other thing in common.
And that is?
As a young man, I was destined to be a rabbi. Unfortunately, the National Socialist Party created obstacles. So, you see, Franz August Marek and Reuben Mendel were both religious young men.
Well, the bishop helped a number of SS men to escape at the end of the war.
Indeed, yes. And before he helped them, he aided Jews, gypsies, many fugitives. On both sides. I'd hoped he might even have helped Hartmann and Haller. He doesn't know the names, only faces. And those of 30 years ago.
I will never understand how our priest could help those murderers to escape. Without their help, the Odessa route could never have operated.
My dear Horner, you must respect the religious position. They're not setting themselves up as judges, as we do.
Mendel, my friend, how can you be so naive? There were pro-Nazi priests.
Oh, a few, I know. Bishop Hudal. Oh, the poor man tried to reconcile Catholic philosophy with National Socialism. One can only feel sympathy with the contortions of thought involved. But our Bishop Marek was in those days only a young priest who helped refugees in danger. Anyway, Hona, those days are long gone. And they'll not return if they are not forgotten. Bishop Marek and I agree on the necessity to keep those memories alive.
And that's the aim and essence of your mission, eh, Mendel? Well, I'm on your side. You sure you won't have lunch with me?
Oh, I have a great deal of work to do, and perhaps little time. I'll say goodbye. There's my bus across the road. We'll keep in touch.
Goodbye, Herr Mendel. Give my regards to your... Mendel, look out! How is he?
He's alive.
Thank God.
Perhaps not for long.
We're trying to trace the car.
You will not find it.
Perhaps not.
It's like the old days.
No.
Then we expected danger, just after the war. There were threats to kill him.
That was just after the war. How could you know?
I remember. I was 9 when the war ended, Inspector. Reuben Mendel found me wandering in the ruins. He adopted me.
I didn't know.
Yes. I remember when he first started his work. There was Wiesenthal in Vienna and Reuben Mendel here. Well, later, when I grew up, I became his secretary.
He never mentioned the adoption.
Oh, he preferred not to. He felt I might be in danger. Oh, had they known I was his adopted daughter, I would have been a target. His words, Inspector. A target.
Yes, I see that. But now there's been little danger for some time.
You can say that now. The car didn't stop. Do you really think this was some grotesque accident?
It's possible.
Or perhaps you prefer to believe it was.
I prefer the truth, Fräulein Walter.
I'm glad. If he dies, his work must not die with him.
You're not Jewish, Fräulein?
No, I'm not a Jew. Why do you ask?
It's simply your determination.
Does one have to be a Jew to hate them? That man in the bed saved me from death. From many things. No one else cared.
There were organizations, assistance.
There was also rape, starvation, death. The child wasn't safe from those things.
Surely.
I learned all about them. You learn quickly in dark alleys and ruined buildings. The rats come out. Two-legged rats. Foraging rats. Animals in the shadows. He saved me from all that. The rats are still with us, Inspector. Oh, now they're fat, well hidden, but still predatory, still killing to survive.
That's why he's lying there. You believe that? They've struck out at him.
I believe that.
And if he dies, you'll carry on.
I will find someone to help me. There are relatives of Mendel's abroad. I have telegraphed to them.
And meanwhile?
Oh, the doctor told me to go home and wait.
I have a car.
Thank you. Mendel had a brother, Moshe, or Morris, as he called himself later. He escaped to England before the war, before the Holocaust. He settled in Scotland.
And he'll come over here?
No, he died in 1963. But there is a son. I have telegraphed him. He is flying from Glasgow tomorrow. Oh, a young man. He's never been in Germany, never met his uncle. Oh, he speaks the language very well, so he wrote Mendel once. Mendel said, you can say the words, but can you understand the feelings if you have never been in a country?
If you wish, I can have a car at the airport. Meet him myself.
I'm sure he would appreciate that. I wonder if he will understand.
The feelings of his uncle?
The need to carry on the work, at least for a time.
My lord,
Joseph?
you have seen the newspaper. Reuben Mendel was hit by an automobile yesterday.
He's dead?
He is not expected to live.
Poor Mendel. I was...
The car did not stop.
They do not waste time, then, Hartmann and Haller.
You think they might be behind this?
For them, it will be a matter of survival. You forget, Joseph, I once knew one of them very well.
Your brother?
My brother. So determined to survive. Like animals. Frightened animals. Do they deserve to survive?
They would be concerned that Mendel was interfering. Perhaps if he had left them alone...
No, Mendel was right. They have to be shown, brought into the daylight, so that we will not forget, must not forget. It is not retribution, Joseph, but the need never to forget. But these creatures, they kill to survive. Send in my secretary. I will write to Mendel. Perhaps he will cheat them and live. And Joseph...
My lord?
I will say Mass for his recovery.
A Jew?
A man. A friend.
Coming. Coming.
Fräulein Walther.
I'm she.
I'm Benny Mendel.
Oh, yes. Do come in. And welcome. I have prepared a room for you.
Thank you. A police car met me at the airport, a man called Horner.
He said he would do so.
Why the police? I understood my uncle had been in a car accident.
The car didn't stop. That makes it a criminal matter.
Oh, I see. What What a nice room.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, I suppose it is. Would you like some food?
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty hungry. I can't eat on airplanes.
I will prepare you something.
You're my uncle's secretary.
Yes.
And you live here too?
Yes.
I see.
Do you?
Fräulein Walther.
You may call me Sarah.
Yes, well, Sarah. My mother wanted me to tell you something.
Tell me.
It was... Well, if anything happens to my uncle...
It has already happened to him.
Yes, of course, but... If he should...
If he should die?
If he should die... And since you have lived with... Well, the family feels that under the circumstances we would have no claim on his estate.
Under the circumstances?
Yes.
I see. You, of course, are aware of those circumstances.
Well, you do live here.
As Reuben Mendel's adopted daughter.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh, one thing you haven't asked. How your uncle is.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry, but you see, I don't know him. Neither my mother or I have ever met him. Of course, we've heard a great deal about him from my father when he was alive, and of course, from the newspapers about his work.
Of course, you couldn't know him.
Anyway, how is he?
The hospital telephoned before you arrived. Reuben Mendel died half an hour ago.
Therefore, gentlemen, we must consider Reuben Mendel to have been murdered. Accordingly, an investigation will be set up
Excuse me, Inspector.
Müller?
You wish us to carry out this investigation in the usual fashion?
Is there any reason we should do otherwise?
No, of course not, Inspector,
But what, Müller? Speak out, man.
The victim is Mendel. Any investigation could lead to certain people.
Well, if those certain people killed Mendel, then they should be arrested and tried for murder. Now, listen to me, all of you. This case will be treated as we treat any other murder, and I don't give a damn if it leads to us arresting the President of the Republic himself, if he's guilty. All right, good morning.
Yes?
I have it on good authority that the police are treating the death of Mendel as a criminal matter.
A hit-and-run accident is always a criminal matter.
But they are treating it as murder. Herne is in charge. If they should follow through and find...
They will find nothing. Pressure will be brought. The main thing is Mendel is dead. The insect has ceased to dig in the mire. And thank you for your help in this matter.
Only too pleased. There is something else.
Go on.
Mendel has a relative, a nephew. He arrived yesterday.
He will leave.
If he doesn't?
Then you will receive instructions. Thank you again for your assistance.
Thank you for coming to the funeral, Inspector.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
You'll be returning to Scotland, Mendel?
Yes. After his affairs are tidied up, I think my signature will be needed, but after that, yes, I'll go home as soon as possible.
I see. That's a pity.
Why do you say that?
Simply that I thought you might remain here for a while.
Well, your murder investigation goes on.
Your presence might be helpful.
Inspector, my uncle was hit by a car that did not stop. Now, in Britain, that might well be considered culpable homicide. But you people instantly presume that it was deliberate murder. Now, why should anyone wish to murder an old man?
He knows nothing, Inspector. He knows nothing, and he does not wish to know anything.
That's not so. But murder...
In your environment, Mr. Mendel, that is something that happens to other people in other families,
If you wish to put it that way, yes.
God, you say you have read about your uncle. You have been told about him. Yet still you know nothing. You shut your eyes very tight, Mr. Benny Mendel. Your uncle was the hunter. The man who never stopped in 30 years from searching for those Germans who were responsible
I wasn't born 30 years ago.
How very fortunate for you. Otherwise you might not have survived.
You see, Herr Mendel, for us, it has not ended. Your uncle had recently identified 2 former SS officers alive and prospering in this city. And there are others.
So, after 30 years, why still hound them? Old men.
You have read at least of the Holocaust. 6 million people were murdered. 6 million Jews.
I know it. And it was terrible. But now it's history. So my uncle traced a few old men who were in the SS. Can it even be proved that they were the guilty ones?
Yes.
What purpose would it serve? Revenge? Anyway, it's nothing to do with me.
Not simply revenge. The need to prevent it being forgotten. But perhaps we're too hard on you, Herr Mendel. As you say, you were not yet born when these things happened. Perhaps, Fräulein Walter, Herr Mendel should be shown his uncle's files, The records of his work. Might help you to understand.
If I have time.
Make time. One day. Tomorrow. Read and learn. Fräulein Walter will show you.
Very well. Though I shall wonder at the value of it.
Wonder at the enormity of the crime. I'll say good night, Fräulein. Herr Mendel.
Good night, Inspector. I disappoint you.
I should understand. You didn't know your uncle. You didn't know the war. You do not know them.
It's all so remote.
From your Scotland. Your comfortable life back there. What do you do in Scotland, Benjamin? What's your profession?
Look, first of all, I'm called Benny. I can't get used to Benjamin.
Benny. No, I don't like that. I shall call you Ben. And you may call me Sarah.
Sarah, yes. Well, Sarah, I'm an estate agent. It was my father's business.
And you inherited it?
Yes, I did. And expanded it. Just in case you think I'm the rich boy who never had to work for anything.
I didn't say that.
You thought it.
And you, when you arrived here last night, you thought I was your uncle's mistress.
I'm sorry. If you say I was mistaken, then I was mistaken.
You were mistaken. Are you married, Ben?
No.
But you are, 29? Perhaps you're homosexual.
No, I'm not. Just because I'm not married yet doesn't mean... Damn it, you're not married and you're...
41, to be exact. And I'm not married. I like men. There have been friendships, but never permanent. What should I say? It is a trauma, a psychological scar. You see, when I was 9, 10, just before your uncle found me in the ruins, you understand, beside the debris of broken buildings and broken bodies. Before that, let's say, there were creatures among those ruins who did not think a child of 9 was too young to be used.
I'm sorry.
No need. Wounds heal. Oh, a few scars remain. But it was over 30 years ago.
But that kind of thing, I do understand. It could spoil everything for the rest of your life.
Not in the way you think, Benny. I am not the child turned into the ice princess, the cold spinster. I'm quite the opposite. That surprises you? Oh, yes. I enjoy sex. Perhaps too much. Too much to see any kind of permanence. Too much for the fidelity, the trust of marriage.
Look, there's no
One
need
thing your uncle taught me, to respect trust. So I never married. Had I done so, I would have broken any such trust. But that is not why I asked you if you were married.
Why, then?
Because tomorrow, after you've looked at your uncle's files, I wish you to stay on for a time.
I'm sorry, but that's not possible. I've got my business.
It can look after itself. And you have no wife. Oh, you have to stay, you see. Someone must carry on your uncle's work.
Someone must? Now, look, that is insane. I don't know anything about my uncle's work, and anyway, it's nothing to do with me.
You are a Jew. It is to do with you.
Oh, come on. There must be plenty of others who know more about it than me. There's Hona.
Hona is Catholic.
Anyway, why me?
Because your name is Mendel.
And what difference does that make?
These men your uncle hunted, they are frightened men. And they are superstitious. Oh, yes, superstitious. The entire myth of the Third Reich was built on superstition. The legend of the master race, of supermen, the mysteries of the Ring of Nibelungen. All that and more. Now their superstition has turned to fear, and they are afraid of the name of Mendel.
Ah, yes, Inspector Hohner. Come in, come in.
You asked to see me, Herr Minister.
Yes, I did, yes. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you.
Cigar?
If I may smoke a cigarette?
Yes, of course. I've been looking at your record, Hohner. Very impressive. You seem to be a good policeman.
Thank you. Being a good policeman, one is endowed with a deal of natural curiosity, Minister, and I'm curious to know why a political figure of your stature should be so interested in obtaining the file of an inspector in the criminal police.
Yes. Well, just one has to keep one's eye on the up-and-coming young men. I shall be direct. You are at present investigating the death of Reuben Mendel.
I'm investigating his murder, yes.
You're quite sure he was murdered?
I was there. I saw the car that struck him.
Perhaps an accident. A hit-and-run driver.
The car swerved to hit Mendel.
So, you have some suspicions as to the guilty party?
Mendel was on the trail of two former SS officers, both now living in the city.
I see. No, I don't wish to know their names. I sometimes think this vendetta against those few who survived has gone on too long.
Few, Herr Minister. A total of 6,215 Nazi criminals have been sentenced to varying terms of imprisonment under the Federal Republic. Only 403 of these were convicted of premeditated murder.
I am aware of the approximate figures.
Statistics show that half of those guilty of mass murder have never been touched. The Poles alone have a list of 15,000.
Yes, I know, but these are 30-year-old crimes.
Of a particularly horrific nature.
And you have no proof that the particular men Mendel was seeking were even involved.
Mendel had proof.
Indeed. Proof that could lead to an indictment?
His cases were not complete.
Exactly. And would they ever have been complete? In other words, there is not sufficient evidence.
Not yet.
Your duties do not include pursuing old cases, Hohner.
No, that's true. But my duties involve finding the people who killed Mendel. And if I need to open up war crimes dossiers to provide motive, I will do so.
Inspector Hohner, I do not wish to have prominent citizens, reputable businessmen in this city annoyed, persecuted over rumours and whispers. These men served in the war as soldiers. There was no crime in that.
If that was all they did during the war. But to what men are you referring, Herr Minister?
No one specifically. I'm merely expressing a fear that your investigation will create problems.
Murder investigations usually do. Or are you proposing that we do not investigate a capital crime?
Of course not. But the head of your department and myself, we do not feel that an investigation of an affair which may turn out to be a simple hit-and-run accident merits extensive use of time and men.
I see. My resources will be limited.
You may not even be in charge of the case.
If I'm taken off this case, I will resign. And my reasons for resigning will be conveyed to the press.
There will be no necessity to bring in the press. I was merely stating a remote possibility.
Nevertheless, the press might bring up your own war service.
Hohner, you presume too much. My war record is known.
Member of the National Socialist Party, organizer of factory labour.
A position in industry.
The allocation of slave labour.
That will be all, Inspector.
Yes, I hope it will be. Morning, Herr Minister.
The Minister here.
Yes?
It will be difficult to prevent an investigation of Mendel's death. However, facilities for such an investigation will be limited.
But there will be such an investigation. That's not encouraging.
I assure you the limitations will make the investigation a formality. You must realize that death cannot be ignored. I'm very sorry, but I can do no more, not without compromising my own position.
It would be a pity if others were compromised.
I assure you that will not happen.
We will make sure it doesn't.
brought you some coffee.
Thanks.
You've been reading the files?
Yes. Is that the time?
It's nearly 8 o'clock. Well?
It's terrifying.
An intimate record of genocide in practice.
Of course, one knew about the concentration camps and the killings, but this...
Eyewitness descriptions by the survivors.
But why?
A nation taken over by the gangster and the psychopath. A reversion of the natural order.
No, that's not my question. Why did 6 million Jews walk into the gas chambers, Why did they allow themselves to be murdered? Why didn't they fight?
Some of them did. In Warsaw, in the ghetto.
So few. Out of millions. The others let themselves be killed. Why?
Perhaps they consider themselves to be completely accepted. Consider themselves good Germans. And when the Holocaust came, they couldn't believe that the government would cease to accept, cease to tolerate, and then would destroy. Well, suddenly they are no longer good Germans. And in the shower rooms of the camps, they expect cleansing water up to the moment they hear the hiss of the gas.
Yet some survived, as witnesses. Those in my uncle's files. They were lucky.
Were they? In those camps, you know, there came a point where humiliation strips the individual of humanity, where the personality is degraded until it ceases to exist. Are the survivors so fortunate? Or are they hollow shells, ghosts, lamenting their being left behind? Ben, you must read on. You have barely touched the material. Will you stay? At least for a time.
I don't know, sir. It's nothing to do with me. This isn't my country. These aren't my people. All of you to me are foreigners.
Reuben Mendel was your uncle.
Another stranger.
His family. Your own grandparents were murdered.
You don't know.
File 32, Section 5, under Mendel. It is documented. I know.
I have to think. Perhaps if I stay for a time, now that the funeral is over, perhaps I should move to a hotel.
But why? There's a perfectly good room. You weren't comfortable last night?
No, it's not that. It's just... Well, this is your flat now. And perhaps it's not quite right for me to stay here alone with you.
I think you're frightened of me, Mr. Ben Mendel. Oh, have dinner. Then we will talk of where it is proper for you to stay.
My lord.
Herr Minister, I have not seen you recently.
Affairs of state of the city.
Yes, of course. They keep you from looking into the face of God on earth. But he is always with you in your work,
You know I believe that.
Really? I think you expressed the sentiment in your last election speech, not usually the context in which to express a humble belief. Please sit.
No, thank you.
There is something about marble palaces like this. They drain the energy. Cold, very cold. I've always wondered why we talk of hellfire, never heaven fire. The devil always usurps the more comfortable aspects of life. What can I do for you?
I felt you should be kept informed.
Of what?
The Mendel affair.
Why? Why should I be informed?
I believe he was in contact with you regarding certain men he believed to be alive.
Yes?
However, with Mendel's death, his work, however well-meaning to some, is over.
I'm sorry if that is so. And the investigation into his death?
Will be most fully carried out. However, elements in the criminal police believe in the possibility of Mendel having been deliberately killed.
I can understand that very well, Minister.
And, of course, it shall be examined. But if, as most of us believe, it was an accident in which some negligent driver omitted to stop, it does not call for extensive facilities being wasted.
Why tell me this?
Well, I thought you should understand we do not wish to disrupt the lives of innocent citizens, some of them of our faith.
You thought. I tell you this now. None of us, none of our generation can claim innocence. Your policemen have their tasks. Let them be carried out unstintingly. The truth must be known.
But, my lord...
Whatever the consequences, Herr Minister, And now, if you will excuse me.
No. No, please. It's cold and dark here. The stone cuts into my legs. Oh, too dark. Please.
What is it?
No
What's the
more.
matter?
Please, no more.
Sarah! Sarah, wake up!
Oh. What's the matter?
You cried out in your sleep.
Yes. Yes, I've been told that before.
Are you all right?
I dream. In dreams I go back. I'm cold. Hold me. Please, hold me.
Sarah,
Yes?
was it all right?
What?
Us?
Ben. Oh, you're so insecure.
No, I'm not. Well, only here in Germany it's different. I don't know. Strange to me.
As I am?
Yes.
In time you will become more confident. You will have to.
For as long as I stay.
For as long as you stay. More coffee?
No, thanks.
You're very silent this morning.
About last night,
Tell me.
you did it deliberately. Let me make love to you, to make me stay.
Yes. I also enjoyed it.
But it was mainly to make me stay.
To make you stay comfortably.
Like an insect in aspic.
You will have to determine your own feelings. Do you wish to go on reading your uncle's files?
Not just files. What would I do if I were to carry on his work? Where would I start?
Ben, that's good. Very good. I'm pleased. The files on Haller and Hartmann, they have to be completed in order to present the police with a fully documented case. Oh, that is what you must do.
I don't know where to start.
We have to trace some witnesses. We have names. There are ways of finding out whether they are still alive. We have a network of people all over Germany and Austria who will help.
You can show me.
We also have connections in many of the criminal police departments. Oh, some are helpful, like Hohner. Others, oh, well, we try anyway. Then we have local informants and newspaper sources. Oh, much of the work is checking and rechecking.
Sounds pretty dull.
It is, mostly. Dull enough to be killed for doing it.
They were the ones who come to the house. They say Special Action Group 3, and of course I remember them. When will I ever forget? They shot Professor Morgenstern when he tried to reason with them, and then they shot my husband.
These photographs. Do you recognize the men in these photographs?
All as if it happened yesterday. Yes, as if it happened yesterday. In my head.
The photographs, Frau Bernstein.
We believe these could be the men in charge of Special Action Group 3.
These were taken recently?
A month ago, in the street. The men didn't know they were being photographed.
But it was young men that did these things to me and my family.
That was over 30 years ago. Now, could any of these men be the ones who did these things?
I don't know. How can I say? How can I recognize young men from photographs of old men?
Thank you anyway, Frau Bernstein. We have your deposition anyway.
Thank you, Fräulein. You will try and find these men?
We will try.
But remember, they were young, yes, young men. Goodbye, Herr Mender. Goodbye. Young men, remember.
Goodbye, Frau Bernstein.
Oh. Are they all like that?
Not all. Some. Oh, they have lost so much, and it is so long ago. Others, however, they will know. They will be able to make the identification. Oh, come, that is enough for the first day. There is tomorrow.
More reading, more letters, more interviews, and what will there be to show for it?
Something small but definite. Every day something else to build up the picture. You will see. It all takes time.
This letter from the woman who came out of Treblinka. She would testify, but she's living in Saxony.
We ask her to make a deposition, and then if there is a trial, we will bring her here at our expense. Oh, yes, we have funds for such purposes.
Where do these funds come from?
Oh, many places. Donations, bequests, or some from America, some from Israel. You see, Ben, your uncle was an important man.
2 months, Sarah. I've made up my mind. I can stay here for 2 months, but then I'll have to go back to Scotland.
It will possibly be long enough. Others will take over then.
You'll stay?
I will help as long as I am needed. Now, I will go to the post office. The sooner these letters are sent, the sooner we will have replies.
You're very efficient, At everything?
I try to be. At everything. Oh, I will be back shortly. You will be careful.
Of what?
Oh, it is not only our helpers who will hear that you have taken over. The others, too. Hartman and Haller.
They wouldn't try.
If you are a threat, they will try. I will be back shortly.
Yes, I'm coming. Like my mother, she forgets the key. Yet not like my mother. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Won't you come in?
I am in. You are he? The one? Mendel's son?
I'm his nephew.
Son, nephew, what's the difference? You've taken over?
For the time being, yes.
Everything is for the time being. Nothing is forever.
Look, what do you want, and who are you?
Who am I? You know, there are times I hardly remember myself who I am. I say, who am I to myself? Am I who I think I am? Am I who everybody else thinks I am? Or am I someone entirely different? That's the human situation. I will tell you this. I'm not the man I was.
Who were you then?
I'm sorry. Philosophy takes precedent over manners. I am Sigmund Erich von Zu Meyerhoff. Well, it sounds impressive, eh? Sigmund Meyerhoff is almost a nothing. Everybody calls me Ziggy.
Ziggy?
Yes.
All right, Ziggy, what can I do for you?
It's I who do for you, and for what I do, I get paid.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
It's simple. I come here, I tell your uncle things he wishes to know, he pays me for them.
I see. You have information.
Have I got information? What else would I have? Who told your uncle about Haller and Hartman? About Rauschnig last year, and the year before? And before that? Who knew where Eichmann was even before he got there?
Well, I don't know exactly what my uncle paid you, but...
I should cheat you? You can check with Fräulein Walter. 80 marks if the information is good, 40 if it's not so good, 20 if it's only so-so. Today I give you the best.
In that case, I'll be glad to hear anything you can tell me, Herr Meyerhoff.
Ziggy is easier. So, I tell you, there is Haller and Hartmann, former SS group officers under the command of Hans-Georg Marek.
I've read the files. Haller and Hartmann are back in the city under the names of Kempner and Weiss.
Like a cabaret act. Kempner and Weiss, indeed. Fat, dangerous men. But there's more. I have information that Marek himself, Hans-Georg Marek, is still alive and was recently seen in this city.
In this city? No, the man is dead over 30 years.
How do you know?
My dear Mr. Mendel, I appreciate your carrying on your uncle's work, but you cannot believe every story that's brought to you. Well, your uncle knew that.
Everything Ziggy has brought us has been proved true in the past.
I know. He's reliable and determined, like a ferret. But unlike your uncle, he does it for money. He could be wrong. He could be taking advantage of Mr. Mendel.
How can you be sure Marek is dead? Did you see the body? Was it identified positively?
Yes, the body was identified by his companion in northern Italy, his own brother who tried to stop his execution by partisans. And if you come into my office to cast doubts on that, I have to remind you that the brother was a priest.
Priests can be wrong. Could even lie to save relatives.
That priest is now bishop in this city, and someone who was both helpful and friendly with your uncle.
Oh, it's true. Mendel had so much respect for the bishop.
Perhaps Marek was taken from his brother and supposedly shot elsewhere. It's possible, surely.
Is it not also possible that having taken on this task, you are grasping at the first piece of information brought to you with rather too much enthusiasm?
Look, I've read the files on Hartmann and Haller. They are here in the city. My uncle was sure.
And so am I. And if we can get enough evidence...
But isn't it logical that if Marek were alive, he would be near his old comrade?
If he were alive, but he is not.
We don't know for sure. Now, I would like to talk to the bishop, hear his story. There may be a way in which he was mistaken. Or he may be covering up.
I don't believe that. If there is one man in this city who has worked to rehabilitate Germany, who helped your own people, the survivors, it is the bishop.
Nevertheless, I will see him. And further, Marek's SS file survived. We have a complete description of the man. If necessary, I will go to Italy and open the grave.
It's over 30 years. What could you find? A skeleton, nothing more.
Read the file, Inspector Horner. Hans-Georg Marek had a fracture of the right femur a year before his death. That would still show. Also his height, we know. And there may be other distinguishing marks. That is what I will find in that grave in Italy. Or something else.
I can't stop you. Although the Italian authorities may do so. You can't just open graves and pester bishops. Oh, perhaps it will show you that your uncle's task was not an easy one.
I know that. But he would have followed this up, wouldn't he?
He would have followed it up. Indeed he would. And you, Ben, you are suddenly very like him.
Well, I see. In for a good time.
What's a good time? You want to make me an offer?
I should make you an offer.
You might enjoy it. How's business?
Oh, Dad.
Too much competition from the advertisers. Maybe you need a manager.
How about you then? Huh?
Not my line of country. I could be my own best customer.
You know.
Somebody there? An echo. There is somebody there. Come on, you. Stop hiding in the shadows. Who are you? Oh, come now. Are we miming to music I cannot hear? Do I know you? Now I see you. I do not know you. It's just that you look like everybody else. Ordinary.
Yes, I do look ordinary.
So what do you want? If you want to rob me, then rob me, but quickly, please. I got a living to make just as you have.
A living? You don't have to make a living anymore, Ziggy.
You know my name?
Of course.
Well, doesn't everybody? Can I help it if I'm well known?
Notorious as an informer. How much were you paid this time, Ziggy? 40 marks, 80? What was the information?
I should dissipate my assets by telling strangers. Look, it's a cold night. I'm in a hurry. Take what I have and let me go.
I intend to take what you have. No, not your money. Put it away.
You don't want money?
I want to make sure there will be no more information to sell. No more talk of Hartman, Haller, and the others, and the one tonight. Who was the one you informed on tonight?
If I tell I'm dead, if I keep quiet I'm dead, yes? So I keep quiet. Now kill me if you mean to.
I didn't expect courage from your kind.
Not courage, acceptance. It should have happened a long time ago. I'm perhaps lucky. I've been here longer than I should be.
A knife in the right spot. Not much pain. I give you that for your courage.
Hello, dearie. Let me show you a good time. Oh, hello. Not even a look. Oh, no, it's starting to rain.
So you believe my brother is alive, Herr Mendel?
It may be possible.
You know, I knew and admired your uncle.
I heard.
I understood his mission. But you, what is it to you?
I asked myself that. I told myself, nothing to do with me. But then I read the files.
And you perhaps remembered you too were a Jew.
I remembered that I too was a member of the human race. And members of the human race did these things. Men and women to other men and women. It didn't matter that I was a Jew or not.
A good answer. But still it goes on. Torture, injustice, murder, in many countries.
But here and now in this city, the murderers are still free. My uncle believed he could do something about that. And perhaps for a little while I can help carry out his work.
Yes, I see. And now you have been told my brother is alive?
I came to ask you if it was possible.
I thought I had buried him in that cemetery in Italy. But...
But?
They shot him outside the cottage they were holding us in. I heard the shots. I saw a body being put in a plain pine box. Oh, that was a luxury in those days, to bother with a coffin.
A luxury? Or a form of camouflage?
They still come out of the shadows, Mendel. Those we hoped were dead. They still come out. I cannot help you. I believed my brother was dead. I still do. Yet some informer tells you he has been seen. What can I say? A mistake. A confusion.
The man who brought me this information was stabbed to death in the streets late last night.
May God have mercy on his soul. First, your uncle. Now this other man. It must end. It must finish sometime. Or do we have to wait until all those who come from the shadows die of old age, unknown, unpunished? What will you do now?
Take a trip to Italy. You needn't have come.
You may need me. I speak good Italian, and I carry a Mauser automatic.
Oh, for God's sake, you haven't brought a gun.
Yes, and I have a permit from Inspector Homer.
You think we'll need a gun? Sarah, what possible
They
reason?
killed Ziggy and your uncle.
We don't know that they killed Ziggy. Ziggy lived on the edge of the underworld, and in that district at that time of night...
It was an ideal place to get rid of him. We're coming to the frontier. Won't be long now.
Permits, exhumation orders, forms to fill in. It'll take weeks.
Months, if we receive permission.
So we sit round this hot hotel bedroom and do nothing.
Well, that isn't very flattering.
And you imagine we're being watched?
I believe so. However, we will not have to sit around indefinitely. I have made arrangements.
What arrangements?
We will not wait for exhumation orders. I've paid 2 reliable men. They will ask no questions and the body will be reburied.
You can't just go in there.
Tonight, Ben. Tonight we open that grave.
Nearly clear now. Open the lid.
Do it then.
I'd stand back if I were you. Hold your breath. You never know with these things. Maybe just the smell of earth. Maybe the smell of death. It's a sweet smell, that is.
I'll look.
I have seen worse than I will see here. Anyway, it may be empty.
Oh, don't worry, Signora. And they're dead, they're dead. This one's been here a long time. There. Now shine your torch. You'll be there all right. What's left of him?
If 3 weeks ago anybody had ever said I'd be opening graves...
Pour me one, too.
There you are.
Thank you. Well, what have we discovered? 1 skeleton, a bullet wound in the skull.
Metal badges.
SS insignia and 2 medals.
Why keep them? You'd think he would have got rid of them.
Identification. When he met his friends in the Odessa.
Or is that what we're supposed to believe?
The body seemed about the right height. What do you say?
You forget what I said I found in the file on Marek. The right femur.
There was nothing.
That's it. Marek broke his right femur a year before he died. Yet the bone was unmarked. It wouldn't have been unmarked. That wasn't Hans-Georg Marek.
We're coming up to the Brenner Pass shortly. What do you propose to do when we get back to the city?
What would my uncle have done?
Informed Herman.
That's what I shall do.
And one other.
And I shall inform one other.
Benny.
Yes?
I think I am proud of you.
Quite proud of myself. Look, you get some sleep. I'm going to have a wash. What time do we get in?
Oh, about 6 in the morning.
I won't be long. Excuse me.
Sir.
Thank you.
We're coming to the Brenner shortly.
Yes, I know.
Herr Mendel.
You know me?
I know of him. May I ask what you discovered in that cemetery in Italy?
Who are you?
Man on a train. One of many. Many old comrades. No, stand perfectly still. I have a gun.
Marek sent you.
Marek is dead.
We know better then.
Now you tell me you know. Pity. I cannot know how you can tell one 30-year-old cadaver from another, but apparently you can. Will please move towards the door there.
Why?
I don't wish to have to shoot you. Much simpler if you fell from the train. No bullet holes.
You're going to have to shoot. Because I'm not going to jump.
Well, one can't have everything. I regret the necessity. Oh, don't worry, the gun has a silencer.
Mine didn't have a silencer.
God, you shot him.
What did you expect me to do? Let him shoot you.
Oh, I think I feel sick.
Oh, later. First, open that door. We have to get him out of here. He's gone. On the Italian side. Any investigation will be rather involved. Come, let's get back to our compartments.
If you had gone to sleep...
You would have been dead. I thought you were away a little too long.
My hands are shaking.
It will pass. Now I'm going to sleep.
How can you? Sarah, you have just killed a man and you can go to sleep?
Yes. He was one of them. It doesn't worry me. I've done it once before, when I was 10, in the ruins. Oh, not with a gun, with a knife. It was preservation, as it was tonight. I should have known they would try on a train. A body falling from a train. The murderer isn't easy to trace. Now I will sleep.
In here, Herr Mendel. Well, now, I read your note. You believe what you have written now?
Your Grace, we are sure the body in that grave in Italy is not your brother.
So?
It will be verified. Inspector Horner will apply to the Italian government for an official exhumation.
I see. Of course, I will not stop you, although I could, through the church.
Would you want to stop us? Surely you want to know the truth.
Even when one knows the truth, one often resists it. So my brother's body has been exhumed, reburied, and will be exhumed again.
The body isn't your brother, sir.
I am aware of whose body lies in that grave. It is my brother.
No, Your Grace.
Yes, Herr Mendel. Because I myself buried him with my own hands after they had shot him. Beside him I put the insignia of the SS and 2 medals. And from him I took this crucifix. His crucifix, Mendel. I buried my brother, Franz August Marek, priest, in that parish wherein he lies. You are surprised, I'm telling you. Don't be. It is the shedding of a heavy burden. May I anticipate your next question, Mendel? You see, in those days, the Italian partisans, they were quick and careless, too anxious for revenge, no time for verification. They nearly shot us both. 2 men running, one a priest, the other an SS officer, but neither wearing the uniform of their vocation. When they mistook my brother for me, I said nothing.
You let him die in your place?
In those days, I was determined I would survive. The strange thing was, my brother said nothing. He looked towards me once and gave a slight nod of his head, almost imperceptible, almost a benediction, as if to reassure me I was correct in saying nothing.
They killed him and you took his place?
As if he wanted martyrdom for both of us. The martyrdom of death for him, of living for me. That slight movement of his head before they shot him, that was to change my life utterly. Of course, I couldn't go back to his church. I went to Rome. I had his papers and was received as a priest who had escaped from communist partisans.
But could you pass yourself off as a priest?
Both France and I were studying for the priesthood. Then, of course, came the rise of Adolf Hitler, and I found myself a different deity to which I could dedicate my services.
But from an ordinary priest, you rose in the church.
As my brother would have risen. But there is one thing you should understand, Mendel. Perhaps in a much lesser way, you have experienced it too in these last days. A man dies, a man takes his place, and it becomes as one man. You see, I believe I became my brother.
No.
Nor would I have believed it that day in Italy. Then I only wanted to escape. But from the moment my brother stared at me before he died, it seemed he took over. Gradually, it ceased to be an impersonation. When I said Mass, it was as if my hands, my voice, my every action became his. Hans-Georg Marek retreated into some shadow existence, reviving only in nightmare. I tell you, Mendel, I became my dead brother.
Or is that simply what you want us to believe?
It is not a matter of what I want or what you believe. Is there arrogance in that, Mendel? We were both arrogant. He as a priest, I as an SS officer. Or is it the other way round? Even now, I'm never sure.
Too glib, too easy.
A little of the time. But the nightmares made it difficult. They were Hans-Georg's memories of the past, of the camps, of the Einsatzgruppen. I always had to live with that. And now it will not only be in nightmare, but in reality. Now I'll say good night. And you must do what you have to do. But believe this, my friend, if you can. I have lived as my brother would have lived. And I have abominated the past of Hans-Georg Marek. I am grateful to you, Benjamin Mendel. Goodbye.
I don't believe it.
But he's sincere.
Oh, it is a performance carried on for years.
I don't think so. Marek has a reputation as one of our more enlightened priests, a man who's done many fine things, a man of charity, of kindness.
But not of humility, That would have been too much.
Or is he merely a great hypocrite?
This is not hypocrisy, Sarah. Sent from the Bishop's Palace 1 hour ago. Detailed depositions about Hartmann and Haller and other former Nazis in this city.
Let me see. It is time we were called to account for actions taken during the war.
Now he betrays his comrades.
He includes himself.
The depositions I have made will further be of value as examples to further generations. I will be prepared to stand trial and to testify as to acts against humanity committed by Einsatzgruppen 3 under my command.
The judge will never allow it. He will not stand trial.
But not for reasons you presume. I wonder if he's aware of the danger of his own position right now.
You're right. He becomes a threat to the others.
I want a car round the front to take me to the Bishop's Palace at once. He must be taken into protective custody before it's too late.
Joseph? Joseph?
My lord?
I want to sleep now. I'm very tired.
Yes, of course.
You will, of course, have informed your friends of the depositions I have sent to the criminal police.
My lord?
Oh, come now, Joseph. You were placed here to watch over me, weren't you?
I don't understand.
I've known since you came here. How long ago? 8 years?
9.
They used you as a spy, Hartmann and the others, to make sure I did not betray them. Oh, I used you too, Joseph, as a reminder to my conscience. I made one mistake. I believed I could carry on my brother's work and erase the past, yet I told myself the others were not my affair. I was wrong.
You were very wrong.
You were sent merely as an informant.
More than that.
More?
An instrument to be used when necessary.
Reuben Mendel.
And Sigmund Meyerhoff. Orders received and carried out. And as your servant, well hidden. My one regret was I couldn't go to Italy after young Mendel. That operation was botched.
And now there is myself. I thought they might send someone. No need, with you already here.
They cannot afford to let you bear witness against them.
Yet, as usual, they are late. I have sent my deposition.
Oh, I warned them a long time ago you could not be relied upon.
That was perceptive of you, Joseph.
I, too, was brought up as a Catholic.
Then you can understand how I became my brother.
I could, but not them. They could never believe it. They were dazzled by your position. The old comrade elevated to such a high place, you might prove useful.
Can they not understand? What we did those years ago must be expiated. They must save themselves from damnation by standing trial. Don't they see? Today they won't even be executed, and they can make amends, as I tried to do, as I have done.
But who did this? Hans-Georg or Franz August?
They are one and the same. You see that? You understand?
I understand you have found a way of calming your conscience. But even if they were willing to do as you ask, I wouldn't permit it.
You? But you act under their orders.
I am also their executioner. 2 recent murders, you see. I cannot expect such consideration as my masters may receive, but they cannot expect my obedience unless they realize why I am doing these things.
Tell me then.
I am as you were over 30 years ago, Brigadführer, Action Squad, the way to build the new Germany. But now, today...
I see. Why, Joseph? Why? You weren't one of us. You weren't old enough to see it as it was shown to us.
I could see it without the mistakes, the imperfections. That is why. I wanted to be part of it. Now I am. Of that Germany and all it could have been. All it was. All that we make it again.
You don't know what it was. Nothing. Worse than nothing. An obscenity. Night and fog, they called it. Walking corpses in the camps and walking corpses in the streets. The smell of death coming from the shadows. And above the death of the body, the death of thought, of faith.
No, the birth of greatness, of strength. And some of us waiting to step into the light, waiting to start again, to rebuild the Germany that should have been.
No, not again, Joseph.
It can be won back. It can rise again. The phoenix from the ashes. It will rise again. And now, Brigadführer Marek, I am ordered to carry out sentence of execution on a charge of high treason. If you will turn your back...
I know the method. One shot at the base of the neck. I used the same method on a number of occasions. Marek did die in Italy, you know. Hans-Georg, he died in the person of his brother.
It might have been better if he had. Now, please, my time is short.
It should not have happened. Do you hear me, Hona? It should not have happened.
It has happened, Herr Minister.
I am aware of that. Oh, God, I'm aware of it. Do you see that telephone? It has not stopped ringing. It has been ringing all day.
It would appear to have stopped now.
The President of the Federal Republic, the Vatican Secretariat, 2 cardinals, all phoning. Questions. And how can I answer them? Well, tell me that. Tell me.
That does not come into my area of operations, Herr Minister.
That is an evasion of responsibility. If you had not insisted on this investigation...
If Mendel had not been killed...
If Mendel had not persisted in digging in the mire...
If the SS had never been created, if there'd been no concentration camps, if... Herr Minister, do I have to remind you?
I do not need a lesson in history. We are now faced with a situation wherein action is demanded by influential groups. Of course, the details of the bishop's death will be suppressed as far as the public is concerned. Also, as a dead man, his previous life is not relevant. But these groups demand action. What do you propose, Inspector?
Hartmann and Haller have been arrested already.
Yes, I suppose that was necessary.
Also, several minor accomplices.
The man who actually murdered the bishop?
No, not yet. The bishop's valet, one Joseph Braun, has disappeared.
He is the one?
Well, it would appear so.
Have you established his motive?
There is probably a connection between Braun and Hartmann.
You approve that? Is it not possible that this Joseph Braun might be connected with some terrorist group of the left?
Everything about him would indicate links only with neo-Nazi organizations.
That's a pity. Inspector Hona, if such a link could be proved with the left, it would not harm your career. Do you understand?
Perfectly.
Very well. Now, the matter of this man Braun is in your hands. That is all.
Yes, Herr Minister.
Hona, you understand, if Braun stands trial, he will attempt to bring out the problem of the identity of the bishop. It will not be admissible.
Question one man's identity and you question everyone's, is that not so?
Therefore, it would be better if, when Braun is apprehended, Braun could be persuaded to resist.
Shot while resisting arrest?
Something like that.
I see. Herr Minister, in my career I've arrested many people, and a number of them I've wished dead.
Justice. Simple justice. In the old days...
Don't talk to me about the old days. I arrest. I do not judge, and I am not an executioner. I will not be contaminated by the old ideas, by the ideas of your generation.
You will not go further in your profession, Inspector.
Perhaps not. But I will not end my days looking over my shoulder. And I will be able to sleep at night. Can you sleep at night, Herr Minister?
You must get on board now. You mustn't miss the train.
I don't really know that I want to go back, Sarah.
You've done your work. It could be dangerous for you to stay.
Don't look at me for encouragement, Herr Mendel. There are a number of angry men in this city not above taking their revenge. As a policeman, I acknowledge your great help, but I cannot encourage further involvement. If there'd been space on a plane, I'd have got you on that. I shall sleep easier when you're gone.
If you need me for the trial of Hartman and Haller, I'll come back.
We will not need you.
And the bishop's murder?
Hartman will be tried for conspiracy on that count.
But the man who actually pulled the trigger?
We'll find him in time.
And the others? The ones we haven't found?
The work will go on.
And you, Sarah? You come to Scotland to visit?
Oh, what an embarrassment I would be. A 40-year-old shikser with a Mauser pistol. No, Benny, not a good idea. Not for a nice Jewish boy from Glasgow.
Then I'll come back to Germany to visit you.
Oh, you say so now. But it will be different when you get home.
You must get on board now.
We'll see then, Sarah, won't we?
We'll see. But here, you will take this. When you're out of Germany, get rid of it. A temporary memento.
What is it?
The Mauser pistol. As a protection.
I don't...
Goodbye, Benny.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Excuse me, I think this seat's been reserved for me.
That is correct. Allow me to assist you.
Thank you.
You are Herr Mendel.
Yes. You know me. Are you from Inspector Horner?
Not exactly, but I know you. Permit me to introduce myself. My name is Josef Braun. I had some connection with your late uncle. Would you like a cigarette? As you see, we are leaving the city, coming to the countryside. And then we go through a tunnel. If you will turn your back, you will see from the window.
Shadows was written by Jack Gerson. The cast was the Bishop, James Cairncross, Joseph, Patrick Hannaway, Inspector Honer, Patrick Malahide, Mendel, David Stewart, Sarah, Alison Gollings, Benny, Gregor Fisher, Minister, Clement Ashby, Muller and Ziggy, John Shedden, Frau Bernstein, Katie Gardner.
It all began with a phone call. Police Station, Cambridge. Inspector Buller speaking.
Police? Oh, please come quickly. It's young Mr. Fraser. He's dead. I took his breakfast and he's lying on the floor. It's horrible.
What address?
Horrible. It's murder, I know.
What address are you speaking from?
23 Copper Street. He was only an undergrad. This was his first term at the college.
23 Copper Street?
No, hurry, please. I can't bear it. I'm still in the house and nobody...
Yeah, all right. Now calm down. I'll be over, and don't touch anything.
Please, hurry. I don't know what...
Sergeant. Sir? Emergency call. I'm taking Walters and the police surgeon.
Yes, sir. Anything interesting, sir?
I don't know. It might be murder.
Murder?
I said might be, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry.
Stand by at the desk.
Very good, sir.
We present Brewster Mason and Marius Goring in Darkness at Pemberley.
Not that I ever took murder for granted. You don't see enough of it in a university town like Cambridge. Besides, it was only a starting point. The moment where reality suddenly and unpredictably hinged onto dream. It touched off the fuse for nightmare. By the side of what happened afterwards, definitely a mere case of murder.
Blown his brains out, sir. He's in the bedroom, on the floor. We haven't touched him.
Thank you, Constable Walters.
I've locked the landlady in the dining room. Bit hysterical. She's cooling off, though.
An undergraduate called Fraser, shot between the eyes in his rooms. No witnesses, no weapon. Time of death between 8 and 9 on the evening before. I looked at the body and talked to Fraser's landlady. And then I got an urgent call from my sergeant. I was to go round at once to St. Bernard's College, directly opposite young Fraser's rooms.
Hello, Inspector. You found it all right?
Yes, Sergeant.
Dr. Wilder's looking at the body, sir.
Oh, who is it this time?
Mr. Beeden, one of the history dons. A bullet through his head.
Business picking up. Well, Doctor.
Looks like suicide. The gun was in his hand. May even have been the same weapon as killed young Fraser.
Here on the table, sir. Automatic with a silencer. Only one set of prints on it, Beeden's.
The old town's waking up at last, eh?
You're a bloodthirsty brute, Wilder.
Well, we haven't had a beano like this since that razor job. Anyway, I thought you liked a good murder.
I like solving them when I get a chance. Is there anything else on this?
They both died about the same time, if that's any help. Not later than 9 o'clock last night.
Well, sir...
It's all right, Sergeant. There's no need to burst. Out with it.
Oh, I was just going to say, sir, that, well, that clears it all up, doesn't it?
Does it?
Well, sir, I wouldn't jump to any conclusion, but, well, young Fraser was shot from a distance, Beeden from close up. If they were both killed with the same weapon, Beeden must have shot Fraser and then come back into college and shot himself.
Yes. Why?
Well, the motive will crop up, sir. You get some queer fish in these universities.
You may be right, Sergeant. Look, put up a notice in the Porter's Lodge. Anyone who came to Beeden's rooms in college last night after 7 o'clock, I want to see them.
Very good, sir.
See you for lunch, Wilder?
Yep.
Usual place. I'm going to see the master of the college now. Perhaps he'll oblige with a motive.
Right you are.
No, Inspector. I'm afraid I can't. Not the ghost of a motive. Beeden was a thoroughly good don, a little reserved, perhaps, but he'd no enemies as far as I know. This young man, Fraser, wasn't a pupil of his. I doubt if he knew him.
Well, that makes it more difficult.
Incidentally, I called on Beeden myself last night here in college. His lights were on, but the door was locked and I got no reply.
What time was that?
I should say about 8:20. I just finished dinner in hall.
Did you notice anything unusual? Hear anything?
I heard nothing except... there was a sort of swishing noise, I fancy. I may have been mistaken.
Can you be more definite? What sort of...
It was a mechanical sort of noise.
Like a carpet sweeper?
No, it was soft and regular. There were no bumps. It may have come from somewhere else, because...
Was it a gramophone running down?
Yes. The needle on a gramophone disc, after it had finished the music.
There's a gramophone in Beeden's room. Well, thank you, sir. That will help us a great deal.
Thank you, Inspector.
So, someone was alive in Beeden's rooms after 8 o'clock. Someone must have put that gramophone on at about 14 minutes past 8. Someone... Who? Who?
Morleverer.
Morleverer?
Yes, Inspector. I'm a fellow of St. Bernard's. I lecture in chemistry. I saw your notice in the Porter's Lodge.
Yes?
I'd arranged to go to the theatre on that tragic evening with Beeden and an undergraduate called Weens. There was a light in Beeden's room in college when we called for him, and Weens went up to see if he was ready. He got no answer. That must have been just after 8 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I went up myself, thumped on the door with my umbrella, and shouted Beeden's name. There was no answer. I stooped down, tried to pull the door open by inserting the tips of my fingers into the keyhole, but it was locked.
And then?
A gramophone began to play inside the room.
A gramophone?
I thought it rather rude of him. If we could hear the gramophone, presumably he could hear us. Anyhow, he didn't come to the door, so we went off by ourselves. That's all I can tell you, Inspector.
So what? Beeden shoots young Fraser for reasons unknown at 5 to 8. He goes back to his own rooms in college and shoots himself at 8:15. The conclusive evidence being that the bullets were fired from the same gun which is found in Beeden's hand with only his fingerprints on it. Obvious. An open and shut case.
In the bag?
Oh, hello, Doc. Yes, Scotland Yard take the obvious view. Case closed.
Good show. That wretched bitch of mine's had pups again. Like one?
Oh, thanks. I've just been sold one.
Ha ha. Good old Scotland Yard. Think they're right?
Why not?
Ooh, I don't know. We have had our moments of triumph.
Not this time. You know, there's too much confounded evidence. You crawl about on your hands and knees looking for the damn stuff, and when you've got it, you can't make head or tail of it. I don't get this case at all.
But the Yard do.
Oh, the Yard.
They blow you up?
Told me I waste too much time on irrelevancies. I've got to learn to discriminate.
That's nothing new.
Discriminate. Have you seen the evidence? How the blazes am I supposed to... Look, here. Look. Look at these.
Photograph?
The tone arm of Beeden's gramophone.
Very pretty. You coming round tonight to listen to a spot of Mozart?
Oh, hang Mozart. Look at that photograph.
Well?
I want to know how on earth Beeden put on that gramophone without leaving any fingerprints on the pickup arm. It's the old-fashioned kind. You have to lower the pickup onto the record by hand.
Well, there must be some sort of a mark.
Well, the arm's been carefully wiped. Do you see? Except for a slight smudge underneath.
Yeah.
The catch that starts the record's been wiped in the same way and is also marked underneath, but this time with a distinct line. Now, why should Beeden want to release that catch with a piece of string?
Go on.
Discriminate. I wish I could...
No comment. Anything else?
The automatic. If you had shot somebody, carried an automatic across the street, put it down to play the gramophone, picked it up and shot yourself, would you have left only one set of prints?
He may have wiped it for some reason or other.
Oh, it's quite likely, but even then, when he picked it up for the last time, he would have changed his position in his hand to get a grip of it, you know.
Now tell me who shot them both.
Oh, you be damned. No, now why? Why do people start gramophones with string? String is the basis of mechanics. Pulleys, ropes, chains, cranes. String is also used for fastening and for operating from a distance. We pull a string to discharge a cannon. Now, I don't believe that gramophone had anything to do with it.
All suspects cleared? Or weren't there any?
Well, once you entertain suspicion, Wilder, you can suspect anything.
I suppose so.
Oh, perhaps I just need a holiday. Matter of fact, I had a letter from Sir Charles Darcy this morning.
Sir Charles?
Yes, he wants me to go up to his place in Derbyshire, you know, Pemberley, this weekend. If I can wind this up...
I haven't seen him since, for years. And that charming sister of his, Elizabeth, isn't it?
Yes.
She still live there, too?
Yes, I believe she does.
Ho-ho! Then we must definitely see you clear by the weekend.
What the blazes do you mean?
Oh, just that a holiday in Derbyshire will do you good.
Oh, yes. If only I could get this confounded case off my mind. Look, Wilder, do me a favour. There may be something we ought to have noticed and haven't. Just in case, I wonder if you'd think over that post-mortem again.
I have.
Any little thing that you have?
I have.
And?
You're the most selfish man I know. You go on and on about yourself and your own little neuroses. Well, now that you've purged your soul, I may as well tell you. Know what I did yesterday?
What?
I bought a pig.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I bought a pig, and I slaughtered it. Though its epidermis was not characteristically human.
Oh, please.
I shot it dead, first of all, at a distance of 4 feet. Then I shot it point blank. Then I cleaned the gun and shot it first of all point blank and again at 4 feet. In each case, the second wound was fouler than the first, no matter what the distance of the discharge.
Go on.
The history Don Beeden was shot before young Fraser. I said that Beeden was shot before young Fraser.
Yes, go on.
I've redissected both Fraser's wound and Beeden's. Fraser's wound was the fouler. I've corroborated from microscopic examination of the bullets.
So Beeden was shot first. That makes a difference, Wilder. In fact, it makes all the difference. Discriminate, huh? Case reopened. Come on, let's work it out.
That holiday in Derbyshire?
That'll have to wait. Here, pencil and paper. Now come over here. This is going to be interesting.
Right.
Now then, let X be the murderer. We know that young Fraser didn't commit suicide. So let's see what follows.
Come in. Inspector Buller. Come in.
I have a rather grave matter to discuss with you, Mr. Mauleverer. May I see you in private?
Certainly, certainly. Have some sherry.
No, thank you. I'll do without a drink.
As you like. Well, I hope you don't mind if I drink myself. I've just been lecturing. Makes one so thirsty. Well, now you've come, I hope we'll have a pleasant chat.
I doubt it, sir.
Really?
Why did you kill Beeden?
My dear Inspector, I hope you don't go about saying this sort of thing to everybody.
If you wish to, you can report me to my superiors.
Now, don't go off like that. I don't take any offense. But you really can't go about accusing people of murder without telling them why.
I shouldn't have come. I'm sorry.
No. Are you free for an hour? We might take a little walk towards Granchester while you explain yourself.
Look, there's no point. I made a mistake in coming.
And nevertheless, you won't retrieve it by going. Now, you must explain yourself, you know, in common decency.
I have no common decency, not in my profession.
Come along, just a short walk. If you expected to get something out of me when you first came, why shouldn't you expect it still? Come, take your hat. Oh, you came alone. Well then, come, Inspector. I have something to tell you. A lovely day, don't you think? Cambridge always looks its best this time of year. Or perhaps you don't think so. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Turn down here. We'll avoid the crowds. I am sorry to have had to drag you out. Walls have ears, you know, and we scientific criminals get to be a little pernickety.
You were unwise to drink that sherry.
Not at all. You may be sure I'm not putting myself in any difficulties.
I understand. Now I'm going home.
Don't be a fool.
Good afternoon, sir. Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Pupils. What was I saying? Yes, I gather from your behavior that you haven't the evidence to convict, since you haven't even warned me. Your call was just an effort to startle an advantage. Well, go on with it. After all, there may be something to be gained, if only in studying my mentality as revealed by conversation. Besides, I enjoy pulling your leg.
I don't enjoy having it pulled. Goodbye.
Inspector, I insist on talking to you. I shall tell you exactly how everything was done. We can lean on the bridge and bask. It's quite comfortable. I don't think I shall bore you. Here, I think. The delights of punting. Sailing down the river, eh, Inspector? When I was a boy, I used to lean over this bridge and drop pebbles as the punts glided underneath. It was usually someone asleep on their back, and one is so defenseless in a punt, don't you think?
What do you want to tell me?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I suppose you've established the priority of the wound by the autopsy. You'd never have thought of looking into that so closely if it hadn't been for an accident. It was that wretched pick-up arm and catch.
Go on.
I wanted to kill Beedon because I believed the master was getting shaky. Beedon would have taken the master's place if he'd survived him. Now I shall get it. I'm poor, you know, and there's your motive. I wanted to make it suicide. I got hold of an unregistered Belgian automatic. It might just as well have belonged to Beedon as to me. And then I made my plan about the gramophone. I proposed to prop the pickup arm on a thin tripod of ice standing on the record, so that it would be knocked over when the record started. Then one only needed to release the catch for the needle to fall on the record, which was already revolving. It had the sound of the chap I was with, as though somebody was putting it on, quite normally. Now I was to release the catch by means of a loop of string through the keyhole of the door. When the catch was released, you merely let go of one end of the string and pulled the whole length out. Only Beedon's finger marks would be left on both catch and pickup arm, so you see I certainly did not intend to give them that suspicious wiping, without which you would have remained permanently in the dark, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Inspector?
I suppose I would, yes.
You see, it wasn't a stupid crime. I took enormous pains over it. The ice bridge, for instance. I made it myself in the university laboratories, so that it would melt in exactly 20 minutes. But as you say, Inspector, the best-laid schemes, etc.
What went wrong?
I went into Beedon's room and shot him according to plan. He was more surprised and vexed than anything else and couldn't believe his senses while he had them. Then I turned to the gramophone. Perhaps rather morbidly, I had myself given Beedon the record which I proposed to play for his funeral march, chiefly to encourage him to play the gramophone and leave some nice fresh fingerprints. I found the record was all already. This made me look at the pickup arm through my magnifying glass. I was doing the thing scientifically, you must admit, and I was horrified to find my own fingerprints. That wretch Beedon actually hadn't touched the machine since I gave him the record and played it to him myself 2 days before. So I just had to wipe the catch and the pickup arm.
You recognized your own fingerprints?
Of course. I know most people know what color their own eyes are, but few are familiar with their fingers. I think that's an omission.
You rectified it in good time, Mr. Moliverer.
Naturally. Mind you, I still don't think you'd have noticed it at all if it hadn't been for the other miscarriage of plan.
Other?
Both miscarriages, I claim, were unforeseeable.
Hello, sir. Oh, sorry to butt in.
Hello, my dear chap. Are you on your way to rehearsal?
Yes. Will you be coming along tonight, sir?
I'll be looking in later on. Glorious evening, isn't it?
Grand, sir. See you later, then.
Bye. Awfully keen chap there. Not much good at his work, but we're putting on Much Ado About Nothing next week. I can get you a ticket if you wish.
You were saying the other miscarriage of plan?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd wiped the automatic and put it in Beedon's hand, and I was just fixing my piece of string round the gramophone catch so that both ends came through the keyhole, when I happened to glance out across Copper Street. That unfortunate undergraduate was standing at the window of his rooms opposite, staring at me open-mouthed. He'd seen everything. I went straight out. I had to chance it. Walked into his rooms. He was waiting for me with an expression of horror and expectation. I shot him dead.
Just bad luck?
Rotten luck, yes. I had nothing against him, of course.
Oh, of course.
Then I went to find friend Weems. When we were outside Beedon's door together, I pulled the loop of string under the pretense of trying to open the door. The catch was released, ice prop upset, needle dropped onto disc. It's dark on that landing. Weems had no idea what I was doing. He never even saw the string. Well, that's all.
If you've finished, I'll be going.
Oh, just one more thing, Inspector. You should have devoted more time to the porter who was on duty that night.
The porter?
Mr. Rudd, I believe. He saw me coming out of young Fraser's digs. He was coming out of the Crown Arms at the time.
But he didn't say anything to me about
I know. He didn't tell you he'd seen me for 2 reasons. First, because it implied that he must have left the lodge while on duty. And second, because he had not actually connected me with the crimes. Why should he? He was a stupid man, fortunately, for his would have been the one tangible piece of evidence you could have offered against me at a trial. Without his evidence, even on the full reconstruction which I've offered you, you will realize that, of course, no jury will convict. Now, the evidence is negative only.
Now?
Yes, now. But don't let me keep you from going to see the porter.
What have you done to him?
That, run along and see. I can promise you... Oh, don't hurry. Don't hurry. Shall I send you that ticket?
We found the porter in the river with his throat cut. And, of course, no clues.
One can't help admiring him in a way.
Admire him? 3 poor blighters turning into worms just because that little whippersnapper... Oh, I suppose I ought to feel sorry for him.
Sour grapes, old boy.
Oh.
Well, anyway, you can take that holiday in Derbyshire now. Yes. It's Pemberley for you. You might at least be grateful to him for arranging that.
Oh, yes.
Cheer up. I'm going home to sulk. I'm out of pocket on this, that confounded pig. Have to eat it now, I suppose. Remember me to Sir Charles?
Yes, of course.
Oh, and Elizabeth. And forget all about this. Try and get a real holiday. Bye-bye, old man. Enjoy yourself at Pemberley.
Thank you, Kingdom. Yes, I did. It's always a pleasure to come up to Pemberley.
Sir Charles will be down directly, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you, Kingdom. I'll see to the tea.
Yes, miss.
You know, Kingdom must be the oldest butler in the world.
He is, and he's always right. It is good to see you. Tea?
Oh, yes, thank you.
We don't get many visitors at all nowadays out in the wilds. And, of course, Charles doesn't encourage them. You're privileged.
Thank you. How is Charles?
Well, I don't know. He's been so odd. Ever since that terrible accident, you know.
What, hasn't he got over it yet?
No. It's my fault, I suppose. I am only his sister, but I ought to be able to...
No, you're not to blame in the least, Miss Darcy. Give him time. He'll recover.
Will he? They'd only been married for 4 months, you know, and he was driving awfully fast.
It wasn't his fault.
He won't see it. All he knows is that Irene was killed.
And he blames himself.
Yes. And it's dull here at Pemberley, you know. He lives like a hermit. Did I ever tell you, when he first came back from the hospital, he tried to kill himself?
No.
Not suicide, not really. Riding point to point all day long, charging his fences. But he killed his favourite grey mare instead, broke her neck.
Poor Charles.
Anyway, let's not talk about it. It's so nice to get in touch with the great big world outside. We've been following this case of yours, you know, in the paper.
Oh, that...
Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk shop. But we're such great fans of yours.
No.
Oh, yes. And Charles insists that... Oh, Charles, we've just been pulling you to pieces.
Hardly necessary, Uncle. Hello, man. Good to see you.
Hello, Charles. Glad to be back.
What the hell's all this we've been reading in the papers?
Charles.
Oh, he doesn't mind. Do you, old man? Or am I lacking in tact?
No, not at all. No, I get enough of that in my job.
You have got a job, then, according to the papers.
No, it's quite true. I haven't got it. I resigned before I came away.
But let's have another log on, Charles. This room gets so drafty.
All right.
The baronial hall.
Then change the subject. What do you mean by resigning?
Oh, Charles, don't you think that...
I don't mind talking about it, Miss Darcy. It's over and done with. I resigned because I had no alternative.
But surely it isn't your fault if you can't catch a murderer.
No.
Besides, you can't be expected to find out who did it straight away.
Well, the trouble is that I have found out who did it. And I can't prove it.
Well, they can't kick you out for that, surely.
No, I've not exactly been kicked out.
Well, why did you resign?
Oh, general disgust.
What at?
At my profession. I'm afraid I've been a fool.
What's wrong with your profession?
Oh, nothing. It's a good profession. In fact, it's a magnificent profession. But I've been a fool.
Well, then.
I suppose what really made me do it was disgust with myself.
You must tell us about it.
Well, you see, if I'd acted promptly, I might have saved this last victim.
But why can't you catch the chap? You say you know who he is.
Yes, oh yes, he's still there in Cambridge. But we can't prove anything against him.
What happened?
The 3 men were killed by a fellow of St. Bernard's, a man called Mauleverer. He says he did it for gain, but that's nonsense. He did it because he's a born murderer, just for its own sake. The Histrodon Beeden did stand in his way, of course, and the idea must have occurred to him that he could get rid of him by murder, so he set to work to plan it out with the enthusiasm of a maniac chess player. And I'm afraid he pulled it off.
But that's appalling. Do you mean to say that in this country, in this century, a man can be known to be a murderer and not be punished?
I'm afraid so.
Tell us more about this blighter. Mauleverer, or whatever it is.
Yes, Mauleverer. What did you like to know?
More about him, himself.
I don't know. He's a small man, rather petty and neat. I dare say he feels inferior about his personal appearance, and that contributed to his motives to sort of reassert himself physically. I should think he bullies his pupils.
It doesn't sound very much fun.
No, not very nice. But what worries me is that he might do it again. He'll get a craving for the excitement, the mental stimulus. And if he does, he'll keep on with it. Now, that's where I'm afraid of him. It's that tiny light of insanity, of incomprehensible chaos behind the eyes.
He sounds evil.
Yes, evil. Come on, old man, polish off that scar, and I want to show you my new rifle range.
Oh, look at the time. I'm going to see Cook about dinner. And you don't have to be polite. If my brother bores you, say so.
Oh, go away. Coming, old boy?
Yes. Yes, I'd love to.
See you later. Hope you have lots of fun at the range.
Good shot. Not bad. Now, let's see what you can do.
Right. How do you think Liz is looking?
Oh, yeah, very well.
She's lonely here, you know. Not much fun for her, playing the good companion to me.
I know.
Why? And I can't talk her into going away.
No?
Isn't it about time you were married, huh?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
You're in love with her, aren't you?
Oh, no, really, Charles.
Well, aren't you?
I have a great regard for her. Miss Darcy, naturally, but...
And she's crazy about you, my dear chap, so what are you waiting for? You must admit it's pretty hard lines on the poor spectator. You and Liz see each other once a year, so for 2 weeks every spring, I can't get a word of civilized conversation out of either of you. You sit and eye each other like a couple of frustrated sheep. I suppose you think it's beneath her dignity to marry a policeman.
No, it's not that.
And if you don't intend to marry her, you should be ashamed of yourself, keeping the poor girl on tenterhooks. And don't tell me you come up here specially to see me.
Oh, look, Charles, even if I thought that Miss Darcy wanted to marry me...
And she does.
Well, look, even if I thought that she perhaps... Oh, what... Give me that gun.
Bullseye! Good show, man.
You two still here? Especially for you, Mr. Buller. You are in favour, my dear. We can't get roast duck out of breakfast.
What time is dinner?
8. Don't be long. Yes, it's got to be in bed early.
See what you've let yourself in for, man. The life healthy. Liz says you've got to get in a good hour's steeplechasing every day before breakfast.
Sounds wonderful.
Wonderful or not, it's decided. You can forget all about Cambridge and your miserable old mania. You're on holiday and it's going to do you good if it kills you.
And it probably will.
Up at the crack of dawn, eh? Oh, well, nothing like it.
As Liz would say, you don't have to be polite. Come on, old man.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Miss Elizabeth.
Good morning, Kingdom.
Hello, Kingdom.
I trust you enjoyed your ride, sir.
I'm really rather fond of horses, Kingdom, but I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, do they not, sir?
Nonsense, you're a new man already. What's for breakfast? Ah, kidneys.
The coffee on the sideboard, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you, Kingdom. Come on, my dear, eat.
Ah. Coffee?
I'll pour, you devour.
Oh, this is happiness. In spite of the horses, in spite of everything. Pemberley in the spring, coffee and kidneys.
And Kingdom.
And Kingdom. Where's Charles?
Charles? Oh, yes. Charles.
Where's he got to?
I wanted to speak to you about Charles.
Yes? What about him?
It's just...
Yes?
My dear, I believe he's gone to murder that Don of yours.
He's gone to?
It's not surprising, really. After you went to bed last night, he came to talk to me in my room. Now Kingdom tells me he's gone off.
Do you mean he told you he was going to kill Mauleverer?
Oh, no, he didn't say anything about it. He said he was bored with life, that he had nothing to live for, no friends, that there were too many crooks going scot-free nowadays.
So now he's going to see that justice is done. Well, he must be mad.
Well, I suppose it is a question of justice in a way.
But I don't see how...
Anyway, he's sick of life here. He says he wants to do something.
Well, there are other things, besides murder.
Yes. Though I don't really see Charles murdering anybody. Still, I'm frightened. He hasn't been out of the grounds for ages. Anyway, perhaps he'll come to his senses in time and change his mind.
I wish I'd known. I'd have changed it for him.
Your coffee's getting cold.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Or perhaps he won't find Mauleverer at all.
Well, if he does, I only hope he breaks it gently.
You insolent young puppy. Get out.
Not yet, Mr. Mauleverer. You see, I believe him.
Do you now? How very trusting. You've made me break this wine glass.
I think you're as sizable a swine as I ever wished to meet.
You are impudent.
Does the truth offend you?
If what you heard is the truth, you may find me dangerous, or hadn't that occurred to you? Apparently I am quite clever.
Small boys kill flies. It doesn't make them
You
clever.
dare to-
As for being dangerous, I agree you are, in the same way as a snake. But you won't be much longer.
My dear Sir Charles, if Scotland Yard can't do anything, I'm afraid you don't stand much chance. Why don't you run along home? Your conversation may be considered brilliant in the backwoods. I find it childish.
Well, I said you were vain. If you had anything to be proud of, but you haven't. Not a single decent impulse. It's a contemptible sort of vanity, isn't it?
Get out before
So
I...
contemptible that I'm going to rid the world of its presence.
And how are you going to do that?
I'm going to kill you.
What a very humanitarian thought. I take it that you can think.
I know what I'm talking about.
Or hasn't it occurred to you that I might kill you first?
I'm giving you 1 week to live.
Why, you bumptious little puppet. Do you think you could talk like that to me? To me? Well, try to kill me by all means. Go on, try. I wish you luck. By God, you'll need it. One thing, though, before you start. Make your will. Be sure to do that. Make your will, Sir Robin Hood. Now, get out. Go on, get out. Get out.
So I got out.
Gladly, I suppose.
Yes, the whole thing made me feel sick, but once I'd started, I had to go through with it. Now I've had time to think it over, I don't feel so perky. I suppose I was a fool.
Yes. And what are you going to do now?
I don't know. I can't just hide behind a bush and pot him sitting. That would seem rather silly.
Damn silly. But after all, he didn't give the history Don Beeden a fair fight, or young Fraser, or that porter. Wouldn't it be fair to give him a taste of his own medicine?
It'll be fair enough, but I can't do it.
Oh, good old sporting standards. So now you're stuck.
Yes, you seem to like rubbing it in.
Oh, yes, of course, I'm delighted. Now, the best fun will be explaining to my late colleagues how you came to be murdered.
What do you mean?
If you want a fair fight, my dear man, you're going to get it. Only it won't be fair. Great heavens, man, do you think you can go and talk that sort of stuff to a homicidal maniac and get away with it?
Well, that bit about making my will, you mean? Oh, he didn't mean that. I was rude to him.
Oh, my dear Charles, you know, you're the most trusting man I know. How you've managed to get through life without doing something you... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
Yes, you did, and you're quite right. Mauleverer said the same thing. But damn it, I must be able to trust my own judgment sometime.
Not this time, Charles. Listen, Mauleverer is a killer. He's committed 3 murders with complete success and has no reason to believe that he'll be caught if he commits another. He enjoys his success, and he would be delighted to increase it.
If you think he'll try to kill me, I'm very glad to hear it, but I don't believe he'll come here to Pemberley to do it. No, full term ends tomorrow, and he'll sneak off to hide himself somewhere on the continent.
May you long continue to think so.
Amen. Come on, it's late. Let's sleep on it.
Oh, you're all having breakfast. No, please don't get up. Oh, you look as though you've had a rough night, Charles.
Thanks. I say, this has rather upset the apple cart, this blasted rain. Now we shall have to play billiards all morning.
Well, it's rather a relief to me. I don't mean to be rude, but I had nightmares about that horse. I wasn't at all looking forward to meeting it again.
I'm glad you said that. I couldn't agree more.
But I thought you were mad about it.
Well, our visitors always go on so about the joys of country life. They expect us to adore everything about it, so we pretend to out of politeness. Frankly, I hate horses.
When I think of what I went through yesterday morning...
Out of politeness.
I'm speechless.
Marmalade, please. Thanks. Incidentally, old man, your friend Mauleverer nearly had his chances spoiled for him this morning.
What do you mean?
Well, I was out by the stables before breakfast, and a tile came off the roof just as I was passing. Missed me by inches.
A tile?
Yes, came at a hell of a bat. I was lucky not to... Where are you off to?
You wait there.
Oh, you can't go out without a coat.
Can't he? I shouldn't have said anything. I suppose he thinks Mauleverer's taking pot shots at me from the stable roof.
Charles, do you think...
Not a chance, I get. Old Buller's got professional nerve. The trouble is, he's nothing else to think about. I tell him it's high time he married you. It'd do him a world of good, but...
Chiz, you didn't.
Of course I did. It's true, isn't it?
If it is, it's nothing to do with you.
Well, I have to put up with the pair of you.
Oh, he must have been frightfully embarrassed, poor dear. You know how sensitive he is.
Buller sensitive, good God.
Of course he is. Anyway, why should he if he doesn't want to?
Well, of course he wants to, the poor fish, and he's afraid to ask. I think you better propose to him, Liz. Clear the air all round.
That's out of the question.
Yes, he'd probably think you had designs on him and be frightened off for life. Though what you could possibly have designs on, I can't think.
You're revolting, Chiz. Telling him...
Shut up, little girl. Here he is. Well, old man, did you find the dreaded maniac lying out there with a catapult?
More or less.
Oh, your coat's wet through. Take it off this minute.
What do you mean, more or less?
Oh, the stableman has looked at that roof. He says the tiles are as sound as they were when they were first put on. There's absolutely no reason why that single tile should have been dislodged.
Do you mean to say...
Our friend has come into residence.
Oh, come off it, old boy.
Charles, you just don't know this man. You've met him once, and you both said you'd kill each other. Now you're not so keen on the idea, so you think he'll fight shy of it too. Well, he won't.
I do believe you want the chap to kill me just to brighten up your holiday.
Don't be ridiculous.
Look, whatever we want or don't want, you've raised a hornet's nest. And we poor chumps have no alternative but to guard you as though you were the Bank of England.
I absolutely refuse to be coddled on the off chance that some miserable maniac may be after me.
What is there to be afraid of?
We don't know, except that Mauleverer will try to kill Charles. I'm quite certain about that. How? Your guess is as good as mine. He'll certainly have to kill Charles in some way which leaves himself beyond suspicion. So Charles will have to be killed. I hope this doesn't depress you, Charles.
No, I get quite a kick out of it.
Charles will have to be killed either so that he seems to have died a natural death or by an accident.
I suppose it would be all right when we get used to the idea.
Now, look here. Granting all that, and granting that Mauleverer is lurking about the grounds somewhere, which I don't believe for a moment, what then? What are we going to do about it?
Well, will you take my advice?
Let's hear it first.
No. Either you believe me and consent to act under my orders, or you must go your own way.
I utterly disbelieve you, and I'm quite content to go my own way.
Charles.
Damn it all, it's my affair. It's between me and Mauleverer. If we're going to take pot shots at each other, that's our business.
I shall leave by the next train, and I shall notify the police. You'll have a posse of constables on your doorstep.
Now, look here.
Charles, please.
It's serious, Charles.
Of course it is. We can't just sit back and wait for you to be killed.
Supposing I get him first.
You don't even know where he is.
But it's against the rules, old boy. I said I'd kill him myself. I didn't say I'd rally all my chums to help me.
I'm talking about protecting you, not killing him.
But this is intolerable in my own house.
Charles, please.
Oh, go on, for heaven's sake, and don't bully.
Right. Now, we're going to search the house and grounds. Then you are going to be locked up in your bedroom till further orders with a guard inside and outside it.
I hope I shall be allowed out occasionally, every third armistice day or something.
Seriously, we can hardly keep the poor thing locked up forever.
I know. He deserves to be, but we can't. But he's going to be locked up for the next 6 days, because if I know Mauleverer, he'll try to kill you within the week you gave him to live. That would strike him as a neat joke.
And if he doesn't?
He's patient enough to wait for years.
So what?
So, after this week, I'm afraid we shall have to do what you said.
And what was that?
Kill Mauleverer.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, I can't let you be mixed up in this.
Of course not. It's my affair.
It's our affair. We have the misfortune to be your friends and relations.
I'm surprised at you, old man, an ex-minion of the law, suggesting that we...
Damn it, Charles. Do you think I want to kill a man? I don't want a skeleton like that in my cupboard. What else can we do but kill him?
But you can't.
Apart from the fact that it isn't done, it's 100 to 1 we shan't pull it off. Anyway, it's in self-defense when you come to think of it.
That doesn't make it right. And besides, it's Charles' funeral, not yours.
I absolutely agree, so shut up, both of you. I am going to find Mauleverer now, alone, to kill him with my bare hands.
Don't be a fool. We can decide who's going to kill him later. The first thing is to prevent him killing you. Let's search the house.
Oh, all right. I'll get the staff together. You are the most infuriating guest I've ever had in my life. I shall never invite you to Pemberley again.
Right, now lock that door. Stay guard on the landing. Kingdom, make sure that window's closed.
Catch me if you can. Search diligently. Every room, every attic, every cupboard. Fasten the windows, lock the doors, plug the keyholes. Wait. Haven't you forgotten something?
Get a ladder, Smith, will you? I think there's a lock up here.
Quite right. Leave no stone unturned, Inspector. It's a big house, Pemberley, isn't it? It'll be a long job, even with how many of you? Butler, chauffeur, gamekeeper, the servants, and the cook. 7, 11. It'll take you all morning, all afternoon, because you can't afford to miss anything.
Right, now the grounds. Kingdom, you wait in the main hall.
Now the grounds. Leave the butler to guard the main hall. Be sure he locks the door. It's getting dark. You should really have warned him to put the lights on. But of course he's lived at Pemberley all his life. He doesn't believe anything can go wrong. But hurry, Inspector. It's getting dark.
Kingdom! What's the matter, man? What's up? It's Kingdom.
I saw it. Dreadful it was.
What did you see?
A pair of hands, white hands.
Pull yourself together, Kingdom.
What is it? What's he seeing?
Kingdom, what did you see?
Hands, white hands, and it laughed.
What laughed?
Didn't you see his face?
His eyes, horrible great eyes, staring.
Was the front door open?
No, sir, I locked it inside like you told me. I was standing in the hall.
Oh, damnation, we'll have to search the house again. Turn all the lights on, check on every window, every door, every room. Yes, sir. Smith, go around the outside of the house with a torch and see if any of the windows are open.
Yes, sir.
What's this? He must have dropped it.
Toothbrush. Oh, what the devil did he want with a tooth?
Here, let's have a look at that. It's mine.
Yes.
How the blazes did that get on here? It was in my room.
Give it to me.
But
I'll take it if you don't mind.
all right, but
Charles, do you think Smith could get over to Cambridge in the car and be back before breakfast tomorrow?
well, yes, if it's important.
It may be. I'd like to send this to a friend of mine. It's just an idea.
Okay, go ahead.
I've checked with the staff, sir. All the downstairs windows are locked, but Sir Charles's window's open at the top, and so's yours.
So either he got in through a second-floor window to get the toothbrush, or he filtered through the wall. Are there any secret passages, Charles?
I don't think so.
No ghosts?
Not that I know of. Now what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I do. We're going to have some dinner. I'm famished.
Me too. Go on. You can plan your campaign over the game pie. I can never think on an empty stomach anyway.
I suppose we may as well. Lead on.
Bread for you, Charles.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you, Kingdom. This looks good.
Lobster soup, sir, your favourite.
Is it? Oh, yes, so it is. How do you know?
You said how fond you were of it the last time you were here.
Did I, by Jove? Kingdom, you deserve a medal.
Oh, no, sir, not me, sir. It was Cook. She never forgets.
What did I tell you?
Well, I'm deeply touched. Kingdom, you and Cook had better share that medal.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Your soup, Sir Charles.
Thank you, Kingdom. Sorry about the scare you had.
Oh, it wasn't what you'd call a scare, sir. Just unusual, if you know what I mean.
We do.
It's always been so peaceful here. And then tonight, if I may say so, sir, it was not fitting.
No, absolutely right, Kingdom. Sorry, anyway.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Tuck in.
No, don't touch it. Lord, what a fool I am. Why don't I think of it before?
Think of what?
The soup. It may be poisoned.
Poisoned?
Really, old chap, what are you going to think up next?
Listen, Charles.
Look, I'm damned if I'm going without my soup just on the off chance that some half-wit's been putting poison in it.
Charles, do you think...
Anyway, if he has, we'll jolly soon find out.
But, Charles, don't be such a...
Kingdom! Kingdom! What the devil's wrong with this soup?
The soup, sir.
Yes, the soup. It's foul.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid I...
Somebody's been mucking about with it, and it's not funny.
Oh, no, sir. Well, ask the cook to come round, sir.
Yes, please do.
Charles, are you all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right.
Did you swallow any?
Of course I did. It was a revolting. Confounded, I do believe you're at the back of this, Buller. You're just trying to scare me.
Oh, not guilty. Anyway, you still look all right. Of course, it may take time to act. If it's strychnine, your toes will gradually begin to curl up. If it's laudanum, you'll be speechless before long, which will be some slight relief, I must say. But then it may be prussic acid, in which case you'd be dead already.
Charles, you're such a fool.
Oh, shut up, both of you.
Cook's here, sir.
Oh, hello, Cook. Come on in.
Good evening, sir.
Now then, Cook, is there any reason why the soup should taste odd tonight?
No, sir. I never heard of such a thing. I made it from the very best fresh lobster, as I always do.
And nobody could have tampered with it?
I've been in the kitchen all the time, so no, I don't see how anyone could. This is the basin. I'll mix it Still half cold.
Let me look. Have we got a spoon?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You won't find anything wrong with that, sir. Must have been after it left the kitchen, because...
Well?
Cake of soap? Well, I never...
Now, someone's got a warped sense of humour. All right, cook. Thank you very much.
I wouldn't do a thing like that, sir. My age. Why,
It's all right, Cook. We know who did it. Now go back to the kitchen and don't worry.
No, miss. Oh, what? Oh, I've never...
Well, Charles, you see what I mean?
All right. All right. Now what?
Well, we may as well get on with dinner.
But...
I think we're safe enough now, for the time being. Malevera's just showing us what he can do if he sets his mind to it.
Playing on our nerves, you mean?
Roughly that. Anyway, I don't think he'll poison us tonight. It'd be too much of an anticlimax. No, I think we can enjoy our game pie in peace.
But we'll have to live on tins from now on.
Exactly. Now, for the immediate future, it's vital that we give Malevera as few chances as possible. We've got to close all loopholes. So I'm going to sleep in your room, Charles, and we'll take it in turns, 4 hours at a stretch.
Right.
Miss Darcy, you must lock your door and keep your window shut. Don't open the door unless you're sure who's outside. There isn't any danger, but we must work out a system.
Of course.
Good. Well, we've started in earnest.
I seem to have put my foot well and truly in it, oh boy. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right, Charles. We'll sort it out, all right. I don't know how, but we will. Anyway, there's nothing else we can do for the moment, except wait. Damn those clocks. 2:30. What's that? Oh. Getting jumpy. All's well. Charles, wake up. It's morning.
What's that? Oh, morning? Oh, morning, good morning.
And what a morning.
Miss Darcy, you remember Dr. Wilder?
Of course I do. Hello.
Hello, Miss Darcy.
My dear Wilder, how nice to see you again. Boat race day, wasn't it?
Must have been years ago. Didn't Oxford win? How are you, Sir Charles?
He's the fellow I sent the toothbrush to.
As a delicate hint, I thought in rather bad taste. Incidentally, I am gate-crashed.
Nonsense. You're very welcome. But you must be absolutely exhausted.
Driving through the dawn, yes.
I'll fix you some coffee.
Thanks.
Help yourself to breakfast.
Grand.
Well, come on. What about it?
That's what I want to know. You can't have an expert opinion without fee.
I'm afraid this isn't public property.
Bootlegging or murder?
Sorry, it isn't my secret.
Well, the toothbrush is mine. Forgive my abruptness, Miss Darcy. But Buller's so punctilious that he has to be stampeded into everything.
Yes,
Here's your coffee, Wilder.
Oh, thanks.
Well, actually, it's up to you, Charles.
Go ahead, old boy. Nothing to hide. Wilder's safe, isn't he? If he's as keen as all that, he'll be jolly useful. Can we put him up, Liz?
Certainly, if you'd like to stay, Doctor. Oh, but it isn't exactly a house party.
If it was, I wouldn't.
Good man.
Now, who's murdering who?
My dear, the whole house is a shambles.
Splendid. I shall give everybody a certificate of death from natural causes.
You finish your breakfast and don't talk so much.
I'm listening.
Why is everyone being so jolly reticent? There's nothing secret about it. It's Malevera.
Malevera?
He's here somewhere.
He's trying to bump me off, and I'm supposed to be doing the same for him.
Better and better.
But Buller won't let me. He locks me up in my room and I miss all the fun.
Now, Wilder, what about Charles's toothbrush?
Oh, it's yours, is it?
Yes.
Well, I hope you haven't used it lately. It's simply crawling with diphtheria.
Diphtheria?
Yes, fun, isn't it?
Fun? Charles.
It's all right, old girl. Molevera's idea of a joke, I suppose.
Yes, not a very good one. Natural death.
That's what you said he'd do yesterday before it happened.
Yes.
You don't suppose he heard you? Because if he did...
If he'd already treated the toothbrush and then heard us, he certainly have changed his mind. Pride. So I couldn't say, I told you so.
But it's preposterous. How can he have heard?
How can he get into any room he likes?
Well, if you mean...
No, I haven't told you.
You haven't told us what?
I suppose I should have mentioned it sooner.
Mentioned what?
Well, I locked my door and bolted my window last night, as you told me. I looked in the cupboards, under the bed, and up the chimney. I was absolutely terrified, but I did. Then I went to bed. When I woke up, someone had drawn a face on my dressing table mirror with my own lipstick.
Were your door and window still fastened when you woke up?
No. The door was open, but the key was still under my pillow.
Miss Darcy, this isn't very nice for you.
No.
Liz, you've got to go away at once.
No.
Just for a week. You could stay in the village.
If you turn me out, I shall walk round the grounds in my nightgown.
Miss Darcy, it would be much better if...
No.
Why don't you all plump for police protection?
I wish we could. But even if we could get it on a flimsy story like this, it would only work for a few days. In any case, if we have police protection, we can't polish off Molevera. And that's the only real way of protecting Charles.
Murder?
Yes, I've no compunction about it. It's a case of self-preservation.
I see. And how do you propose to get Molevera?
Well, to put it crudely, the bait is here in Charles. And if we can make it a trap, we must do. We can only sit over the bait and hope for the best.
I don't object to being a bait, not in the least. But I'm going to find it boring being shut up in a room away from all the fun. Also, it's bad for the nerves, you know.
Nerves? In a couple of days, nobody will be able to hear any strange noise without screaming.
Oh.
It's only some soot from the chimney.
You'll have to keep your chimney swept, Miss Darcy, if we are going to keep sane.
My dear, actually, they've just been swept. I did my spring cleaning early.
Slightly hysterical, I think, that laughter. Well, the day dragged itself out, but nothing happened. Charles grew more and more bored, Wilder more and more facetious, and Miss Darcy, well, I suppose we ought to have insisted that she went to stay in the village. But at last the spring twilight came down in rain, and the darkness gathered about the eaves and crept up the great staircase. The clocks steadied themselves for their lonely concerts of the night. The house congealed again into silence. Past 3. Why the devil doesn't he show his hand? The inhuman patience of clocks.
Charles! Charles! What is it? What's up?
It's across in the servants' quarters. Get a coat on. Right. Come on.
I'll be right with you. What the blazes is going on?
What is it? Kingdom, did you hear that scream?
What the blazes is going on?
Oh, it's cold out here. I'm freezing.
Yes, I'm sorry, Miss Darcy, but I've had to ask you and Dr. Wilder to come outside here because You know, you're quite right about being overheard, Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
One can't be sure of saying a word in that house with secrecy.
But what...
Our friend has just entered Cook's room with the door and the window bolted and deposited a skull on the bed rail. Cook is of a nervous temperament.
But how on earth?
In the same way as he got into your room last night.
Yes, but...
Down the chimney.
The chimney?
It stands to reason, doesn't it? Cook's room was locked and bolted, but Malevra got in.
Of course.
They are pretty big, those chimneys.
Big? Why, the whole house was designed so that you could roast an ox in your bedroom.
The chimneys. Well, now we can...
No, we haven't enough men to go after him. There must be at least 60 fireplaces. And yet this is the time to attack. If only we can think how.
Yes.
My great-aunt in Montreal had the same sort of trouble. Only with her, it was owls.
In the chimneys?
What did she do about it?
Nothing. She rather liked them. Sorry. There is one way, you know.
Look, are you going to be funny?
It isn't funny. I have a friend near Manchester who's an experimental chemist. He's a good fellow. He trusts me. Of course, we couldn't use a real poison gas.
Gas?
Yes. But we don't want to wipe out the whole of Derbyshire owing to a change of wind.
Gas. That's it. We'd have to use laughing gas or tear gas, something lighter than air. Can you count on this fellow?
I'll ring him first thing.
Good. Then that's settled. We'll smoke Malevra out. Meanwhile, it's vitally important that he shouldn't smell a rat. We won't mention chimneys indoors, and we must be careful not to lower our voices if we want to say something important. We just mustn't say it.
We should get the gas the day after tomorrow. Anyway, we've got to do it by daylight so that if he bolts, we can pot him.
You aren't really going to kill him.
Yes, we are. Honestly, Miss Darcy, you and Charles don't know this man. I do. And believe me, if we don't knock him off first, Charles is as good as dead.
Well, if you say so.
It's our only hope.
I wouldn't believe anybody else.
Oh, yes, quite. Well, we'll put a cordon round the house. I hope to God he puts up a fight.
No. You've got to catch him alive. You can't kill him.
But, Miss Darcy...
I'd rather you murdered him for revenge or hatred or just for fun than that you should be compelled to kill him at a distance out of fear that he will kill you.
Yes, I know what you mean.
So do I, but I think it's madness.
Look, we'll get the gas anyway. But there's one other thing we can try first. He's been living in the chimneys for 2 days. He may have brought some concentrated form of food with him, but he can't have brought enough water to keep him going. Agreed?
Sounds reasonable.
Well, it's 100 to 1 that he comes through the fireplace into one bedroom or another every night and goes through into the bathroom for a drink. I suggest that we should lay for him tomorrow night. No, tonight, rather. And then...
And when we catch him, what do we do?
Knock him on the head, I suppose, and turn him out into the road.
And what then?
Don't ask me. Go off in a yacht till he dies of old age. Oh, it's a wretched situation, but I think Miss Darcy's right.
Thank you.
We haven't enough people to watch all the bathrooms.
No, we shall have to trust to luck. You, Wilder, and Smith in the kitchen. That's likely because there's food there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll look around. He can't move about indefinitely without traces of soot. I ought to be able to pick up some signs which taps he favors. Now, we can cover 3. You, Wilder, and Smith 1.
Yes.
2 of the servants another. And the gamekeeper, what's his name? Roberts. Roberts and myself a 3rd.
Okay. And if he chooses the kitchen, he's going to have a headache. Roll on tonight.
Sir?
What is it, Roberts?
Something stood in the doorway. I waited for him to come in, but he cleared again. I've been into the other room, but there's nothing there.
Are you sure?
I saw him playing, his hands before him in the darkness, and his eyes big like an owl's.
Why did he go away again?
Your watch, sir.
Huh? Oh, damn. Are you sure you saw him?
He was a black creature in the black of night. There's somebody moving about outside in the passage.
Yes, Kingdom's there.
Kingdom never moved like that.
What is it, then?
Something dragging. Hark. It's stopped now.
This is no kind of a game. Either you've got nerves or I'm wasting my time.
Oh. Kingdom. Oh, my Kingdom. And look, sir, on the door. He must have written it while we were in there.
No water. Drinks blood. Oh, God. An old man like that.
What's the matter? What's going... Oh, God.
Do we call in the police?
God, I'm going to...
Charles! Wilder, ring up your friend. I want that gas by this afternoon. Tell him to make it lighter than air and lethal.
Get the rest of the staff out, Smith. Inspector Buller will be along in a moment.
Right, Sir Charles.
I suppose it was sudden. Kingdom, I mean. He couldn't have known what was happening.
He hadn't even time to cry out.
What an inhuman beast. What a devil. Oh, jeez, I don't remember a time when there wasn't Kingdom at Pemberley.
Don't cry, Liz. Liz, darling.
Of course we shall go for him now. You haven't told the police.
No, we'll do it ourselves.
This would never have happened to him if it hadn't been for us.
The staff's ready, Sir Charles.
Right, Smith.
Is everyone ready? Good.
Quiet, everybody, please.
You know why I called you all together? You are all armed. We are going to close and bolt all the windows and doors, and Dr. Wilder is going to release a poison gas in the hall and the main chimney stacks. You'll be posted in a cordon round the house. If this man tries to make a bolt for it, I want you to shoot him dead. Shout if you get him, and I will finish him off if necessary. We are doing this for the sake of Sir Charles's safety. Does everybody agree and understand? Good. Now the gamekeeper will instruct you which positions to take up. Go to it, and good luck.
The windows are all shut, and the cylinders are in the grates.
Good.
There's no danger outside. It'll go straight up. I only hope nobody will elect to fly over Pemberley. Well, I'm going to start. We'll give it 2 hours.
Right.
That's that. If the rats are at home, they're dead.
I'd have liked to see a bolt.
Me too.
What do we do now?
I'll go in and open the windows. Light some fires on the ground floor, get an upward draft.
Right.
That stuff was definitely lethal.
Oh, yes.
So, Molevera's dead.
Yeah. Still, we better keep up the guards for tonight, just in case.
If he's dead, he can't hurt us.
Ah, but we don't know that he is dead.
Well, if he isn't, he must have got away before we started.
Yes.
And he won't come back today.
Probably not.
Anyway, it's 10 to 1 he's dead. There can't be any danger tonight, and we do deserve a rest.
All right, Charles. We'll risk it. Come on. Wilder's waiting. It's safe to go back. Hello? Hello?
It's Smith, sir, from the garage.
Yes? What's the matter?
The Bentley's just gone out, sir. Is it all right?
When?
About 5 minutes ago, sir.
Well, who was driving? Did you see?
I couldn't make out, sir.
Which way did he go?
Towards Burton.
Get the other cars out. Warm them up.
Right, sir.
Wilder! Wilder!
What is it?
The Bentley's just gone out. It must be Malevera. He's got 10 minutes start of us if we hurry. Get coats, sweaters, trousers, anything warm.
Right.
Charles had better come. We can't leave him alone. Besides, we shall want all 3 cars if we're going to cover the crossroads.
I'll get him.
And I'll get Miss Darcy. Hurry, we've got to move. Miss Darcy. Darcy. Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
We're all ready.
Smith's got the cars out. Is Liz ready?
She's not here.
Not here?
He's taken her with him. In the calm hand. Come on. Come on. Smith and I will take the coupe, Charles the sports car, and you take the saloon, Wilder.
Okay.
He's heading for Burton-on-Trent. At Burton, Wilder, you turn east and explore the Ashby de la Zouche road.
Right you are.
Charles, go north to Uttoxeter.
Right.
Stop anybody you see and inquire. We'll go straight through to Lichfield. Report by phone to Pemberley whenever possible. We'll keep in touch that way. Right, Smith, I'll drive. Good luck.
Lichfield, sir.
3:30. We've averaged 40.
He's under 3/4 of a mile ahead.
I can't see him.
On the hill, there, sir.
Yes. He must have been going slow for us to caught up like this.
He's going at a lick now. Must have seen us. He's turning left for Tamworth.
We'll catch him between two fires. Wilder should be striking through Tamworth towards us on this road. There's Wilder's lights coming towards us.
Signal with your headlights. We'll trap him between us.
Damn it,
it's not the Bentley.
Chasing the wrong ruddy car. Wilder, I've been chasing the wrong car. He must have switched off his lights and gone on to Sutton Coldfield and Birmingham. We'd best follow up.
There's a choice of 3 roads after Birmingham.
Phone Pemberley. Leave a message for Charles to bear south and explore the Birmingham-Wolverhampton road. You make for Worcester, and we'll bear southeast for Warwick.
Okay.
Constable, have you seen a black Bentley saloon go this way?
I beg your pardon, sir?
A black saloon.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you said...
Never mind. Have you seen it?
Well, now, there's not many cars go by at this time of the morning, sir. I'm sure I'd have noticed...
Did you see it?
Well, sir, I can't say that I saw a black saloon, but...
Thanks very much. 5 to 5. I'll ring Pemberley from Warwick.
Hello? Hello. This is Roberts, the gamekeeper, sir. Message from Dr. Wilder. The Bentley has taken the Worcester Road, and Dr. Wilder is going to Tewkesbury. He says you're to come back westwards.
Right. If Dr. Wilder phones again, tell him I'm taking the Oxford-Worcester Road.
Chipping north.
Average 60. We'll phone again from Broadway.
Dr. Wilder says the Bentley has been sighted going through Malvern in the direction of Ross-on-Wye. Dr. Wilder is going through Ledbury and wants you, Mr. Buller, to make for Ross through Gloucester.
Thank you, Roberts.
I put in 7 gallons, sir.
Thank you. You haven't by any chance seen a black Bentley saloon?
Filled up here about half an hour ago. Would that be it, sir?
Would it? Thanks. Which direction was it going?
Monmouth, I think, sir.
Thanks.
Why, yes. There was a gentleman in not an hour ago. In one of them long motor cars. Black.
What did the gentleman look like?
Oh, sir, a medium-sized gentleman, I think.
Clean-shaven?
Yes. So far as I remember, he...
Glasses?
Oh, yes. Orange-rimmed.
Which way did he go?
He asked to wait a long town, to be sure.
Longtown? Where's that?
On the lonely road to Hay-on-Wye and Welsh Wales. Your change, sir.
Keep it. Damnation. Now what's wrong, Smith?
Puncture. Flat as a pancake.
Oh, that's dished it. Not a village within 9 miles in this godforsaken country.
Look at those nails on the road. Quite half a crown's worth.
God, he chose a marvelous place to maroon us in.
All them mountains.
Yes, the Black Mountains, they call them. Oh, well, come on, I'll lend you a hand.
Led us here by the nose, sir.
He must have waited for us every time we lost the scent.
Would you think, sir, that he wanted to entice us away from Pemberley?
Oh, yes, that's it, of course. But I suppose he thought we'd leave Sir Charles unguarded. Oh, no, he can't have been such a fool. There's something else at the back of this. What the blazes does he want with Miss Darcy? What's he done to her? God, if that so-and-so's hurt a fibre of her body, I'll wring his blasted neck till his head comes off.
Yeah. Give us a hand with this tire, sir.
Right. Now, then we'll phone up and leave messages for the others and make back for Pemberley. Nothing else we can do.
No, sir. Afraid not.
You smoking?
No, thanks, Wilder. Look here, I've been thinking.
Haven't we all?
Well, we can't let this go on.
Listen, we know how you feel about Elizabeth, but you mustn't let yourself get rushed by your feelings. Be reasonable. If Mauleverer meant to kill Elizabeth, he'd have killed her already. And if she's alive, then he's probably going to use her as a hostage.
Swap her for me.
Yes, but
we've got to wait. See what happens.
Think what he may be doing to her now.
Oh, bosh. Elizabeth can look after herself. And if he is going to use Elizabeth to get at Charles, then's our chance. As soon as we hear from him, we shall know where he is and can act accordingly. At the moment, we can't do a thing. And you've got to face up to it.
Wilder was right, of course. We couldn't move an inch because we hadn't the faintest idea where Mauleverer was or what he was doing. We didn't discuss it anymore. None of us felt like it. We went to bed in sad disquiet. I was far too tired to sleep. I'd almost forgotten how to. My brain was swinging in my head whilst the imagined road of last night's chase swung to left and right before my smarting eyes. I was driving a car endlessly at impossible speeds along roads which forked and turned in every direction.
Must do something. Must think of something. Relax. Where's Mauleverer? What's his game? He's got us going round in a circle. Charles. God, what a fool I am. This is the third night he's slept alone. I should have insisted. I wonder if he's had the sense to light a fire. Better put on my jacket, take my gun, and go and see. Good Lord, his door's unlocked. A damn fool. Mauleverer.
Inspector, I thought you were asleep. Got your revolver too, have you?
Yes, damn you.
Try and catch me up this chimney.
All right, you devil. But first, where's Charles? Charles? Charles, are you all right? Still breathing. No wounds. Drugged. Harmlessly drugged. And he's up the chimney. I'll go after him.
Coming after me, Inspector. Watch your step. It's dark up here.
If it's narrow enough, I can work myself up with my back against one side and my feet against the other.
Come along. Harry, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Damn. Can't find the way. Where the blazes does it go?
You've gone the wrong way, dear chap. But never mind. Work your way up, inch by inch, like a bat. Except that you're not very silent. I'm following.
God, what's that?
There's someone breathing within an arm's length of your ear, Inspector. Hear it? Take out your revolver. Quietly, quietly. Weight in your hand. Simple now to end those breaths forever. Why don't you? End them forever. Fire!
Elizabeth, you're alive. Elizabeth, you're alive.
Inspector Buller? Inspector Buller, are you conscious? Are you conscious, Inspector Buller? Are you conscious, Inspector Buller? I hit you with your own revolver. Are you in great pain, Inspector? Oh, don't try to move. I've tied your hands quite firmly behind your back. Your ankles, too. And I've got your revolver now. I must apologize for all the suffering. Really, it's against my nature.
Swine.
Oh, really, Inspector. And I've been so looking forward to this quiet chat. Rather cozy in the dark like this, don't you think? Hearing you talk over my affairs in the various rooms of this fine house, I've longed to correct your theories, and you've probably danced on my strings long enough to wish to know how they were pulled, eh?
I couldn't listen. There was a violent pain at the back of my head where he'd hit me with the butt of my own revolver. Besides, he made me feel sick. The vanity of the man, parading his twisted little mind, drunk with his own cleverness. But he insisted on telling me the whole story, every detail. He had to. We murderers seek our fame, he said, yet fame for us must be anonymous. Ah! He reminded me of a gloating and eager spider. Evil.
Because you were quite a promising pupil. I arrived here on the night of Sir Charles's visit to Cambridge, fully equipped. My black chimney clothes, charming, don't you think? But of course you can't see them. And a pair of white gloves, so that I could see when, where, if I was getting dirty. Dirty people leave traces, you know. Fortunately, our hostess had only just swept her chimneys, so it was easier than I anticipated. However, I was most careful. Whenever I left a chimney for a room, I used to brush myself in the grate with this soft clothes brush. I was doing that when I sat for some time with the kitchen grate between your friends Wilder and the chauffeur. I flatter myself that I didn't leave many traces. I also brought ropes and a gas mask. You might have given me credit for that much sense. After all, in a chimney, one is usually in contact with the fumes of coal gas, at least.
Whether I wanted to listen or not, I had to. He meant me to know that he was clever, and in his way, I suppose he was. But to what purpose? I suppose I was justifiably annoyed to think that he'd kept one step ahead of me. I ought to have been sorry for him, but I couldn't be. He went over all the ground again, pointing out with glee where I had miscalculated, how I had failed in the battle of wits between us, and ascribing any inadequacies on his part to bad luck, as he had done the fingerprints on the gramophone and the student in the opposite room.
The little affair of the skull was unfortunate, of course. Bad luck again. The cook woke up just as I was putting my skull on the bed rail, and I had to leave in a hurry. I hadn't time to unlock the door. Unfortunately, because since the door and window were locked, you were forced to the conclusion that I must have entered by the fireplace. And so the next night you tried to trap me at my drink, and I was compelled to give you a warning lesson. And the next day... Oh, you're amusing, gas attack. I slept through it with the greatest comfort. You thought that I was either gassed or gone. I was neither. And it was delightfully easy for me to steal into the room of the sweet Miss Darcy here, treat her with an innocuous drug, and bring her up here. She's been here all the time. That's why I led you that dance to Wales, of course. But I had to get you out of the house. I really couldn't have had you poking about in these chimneys today. Highly successful journey, I may say, though I had the greatest difficulty in keeping you on my track. But now to business. Sir Charles. Now, I have to dispose of him, you know. Tonight. I have to. Murder him. The knife, I think. He's lying innocuously drugged, waiting for it. But first, you and your lady, my mannequin.
What are you going to do with her?
Oh, not with her alone, Inspector. I have a treat in store for you both. Do you remember asking if there were any ghosts in Pemberley?
What of it?
The answer is no. The dead Darcys press very little upon the house. We shall see now whether the mysteries of Pemberley may not be increased by a little, whether the memory of me, her only genius, may not be kept green by succeeding generations. I should like the story of a lover and his lass to add amongst the others.
What are you going to do?
Listen, Buller, I'm going to carry you down now, one at a time, and hang you both in the kitchen chimney. Not so as to strangle you, you know. There's a convenient ledge where I can truss you. The cook will light the kitchen fire, I suppose, the time before the household rises. I don't suppose the fire itself will burn you, though it is a large fire and a large grate, and it may roast you very uncomfortably. Your deaths, I should say, would take place within the hour and from suffocation. If they search the chimneys when Charles's body has been found, they ought to find you dead. On the other hand, they may never search the chimneys after all. They will have no reason to think that Buller is up a chimney. In whatever case, I'm quite content. Miss Darcy will have the satisfaction of dying in her own home, surrounded by her own servants. They'll be within a few yards of you, searching for you, or going about their business. And if you were not to be gagged, how easily you could call out. If you were not bound, how few steps would take you to safety. And I shall have the poetical stimulus of reflecting upon the Glams legend at Pemberley, and of thinking of the old sooty bones wedged safely but forgotten in the bosom of this lovely house.
He'd finished. He'd said his little piece, held the limelight for an hour. There was no applause, but he didn't need it. I think he even liked me in a way. I was his public, the follower of his meteoric career. He meant to pour into my brain the full realization of every situation, and then, with the casket full, the safe stocked to the last shelf, to insert his key and lock it. I was to be a treasure house for him. The dead brain, like a gramophone record without the machine to play it, retaining its impressions in an eternal secrecy.
I can't think why, but I have a feeling of affection for you, Inspector. I shall save you till the last.
He was busying himself for his task, bringing in ropes, working out his communications, spinning his web. To get us to the kitchen chimney meant taking us up the main shaft onto the roof, the kitchen being on the opposite corner of the house. He would have to drag us along the sharp edge of the V-shaped roof and lower us down a fresh stack. He was more like a spider than ever, scuttling to and fro. I waited for him to finish, rubbing my hands behind my back to keep the circulation.
That's that. I shall take Miss Darcy to the kitchen first, and then pay my final visit to Sir Charles. Then I can come back for you and tell you all the news, whilst we're on our way. Charles's last moments, you know, how he enjoyed them. My little mausoleum, my house of fame, my finished gramophone record would be stocked up to the last moment in that case. Yes, that is what I shall do. And after that, I shall really have to be going. And now, ladies first, eh? You will excuse me, Inspector?
That's what I was waiting for. For all his cleverness, Mauleverer was no expert in tying a rope. Somehow I had to intercept him before he could get to Charles, and surprise was the only weapon I had. After all, he'd got my gun. I worked myself up towards the sky. The stars were out, and the tang of the wind before dawn freshened me as I rose above the chimney. I writhed out onto the roof and curled myself behind the brickwork and waited. Not for long. Mauleverer came towards the chimney chuckling and put his hands on the ledge. I rose to my full height, and we were face to face.
You gotcha. Oh, no, you don't. You won't get me.
Give me the gun. Give me that gun.
I'll teach you.
Oh, damn you. No, you don't.
Right. Take your gun. Goodbye. No for Miss Darcy.
No, you don't. And I've got the gun now. Damn, missed him again. Got him. By God, I got him. Elizabeth. God, I must get to her. Miss Darcy. Elizabeth. Thank God. Just a minute. I'll take out the gag. There.
Oh, darling.
No, it's all right, darling. It's all right. He's dead.
Charles.
It's all right. He's all right. Everything's all right. Now, look, let me help you. This way. There's nothing more to worry about. It's over.
It's all over.
Oh, Malever is dead. Oh, thank God, darling. Thank God. It's all over.
All over, including the shouting. A happy ending, of course. Happy for all of us, as it turned out. Charles, rid at last of the brooding melancholy which had hung over him for so long. Wilder, once more a general practitioner, smiling sardonically over the coughs and bruises of Cambridge. And Elizabeth and I, well...
Take the right fork.
Right?
You know, I've wanted to know one thing very much.
Yes?
How on earth did you get yourself undone in that chimney?
That was rather a swindle, I'm afraid.
Well, left here.
Uh-huh. I've always been incurably romantic, you know. I used to read detective stories far too much, and the hero always gets tied up at one time or another. And it occurred to me that all heroes ought to have a little pocket in the jackets of all their suits, in the lining at the back, in which they could conceal penknives.
Oh, you mean to say you had that?
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? The lucky thing was I put on my jacket when I went after Charles. If I'd worn my dressing gown, we'd have been done.
I think it all sounds very improbable. Left.
Uh-huh. Yes, it does, doesn't it? This does... Elizabeth?
Yes?
Wouldn't it be marvellous if we could get married? Or something?
Well, I'd rather be married.
Liz.
Wouldn't you?
Liz, I...
Look out! Do you know, darling, I don't even know your Christian name.
No, I know, Liz, but, well, you see...
What is it?
It's, Leonidas Jeremiah.
Oh. I shall call you Buller.
That was Darkness at Pemberley by T.H. White, adapted by Donald McWhinney from the novel of the same name. The part of Maleverer was played by Marius Goring, Inspector Buller by Brewster Mason, Sir Charles Darcy by Peter Howell, Elizabeth Darcy by Susan Edmonston, Dr. Wilder by John Sharp, and Kingdom by Rolf Lefevre. A Cambridge landlady was played by Betty Huntley Wright, a cook by Diana Olsen, and a shopkeeper by Bonnie Hurrell. The Sergeant and Smith by David Sinclair, Constable Walters and a garage man by William Slay, the Master of the College and Roberts by Vernon Joyner, a student and another constable by Neville Jason. The play was arranged for stereo and produced by Raymond Rakes.
We present James Ellis as Inspector Crust in The Finger of Suspicion by Vincent McInerney.
Come.
Excuse me, sir. Lieutenant Traynor.
Ah, thank you, Guy. Come in, Malcolm. Take a seat. Colonel. It's about this latest incident on the M25.
Chance of a million, sir, being stopped like that.
105 miles an hour, grenades, anti-personnel mines, automatic and high-velocity rifles. Enough weaponry, in fact, to qualify as a developing third world power. And all in one car boot.
Colonel Rivers, what can I say? Except that I hope that I haven't...
The thing is, Malcolm, although you personally are all any of us could hope to find in a junior officer as regards willing and esprit de corps, you are quite simply attracting a bit too much attention. That other business with the flagpole, for instance. This regiment especially has to preserve a cloak of anonymity. You must realise that.
Which is why I gave the false name in, sir.
Yes, indeed. And were then also charged by the arresting officers with stealing your own car. You see, Malcolm, willingness, though essential, isn't always enough.
I've made a few faux pas, sir. I'm the first to admit it, but all in the interests of initiative. To make sure I'm ready when the big one comes along.
Big one?
Coup, sir. The big coup.
Malcolm, I'm afraid I've already, well, upstairs have been on to me. They're unhappy.
I see.
Very unhappy. Though who knows, in a few years, when things have quietened down...
And me? While things are quietening down?
We look after our own, Malcolm, you know that. How else could we operate? Now, Your abilities in one direction are outstanding and unquestioned that of a helicopter pilot. And as it happens, we know there is a vacancy in a university flying corps. And then, as I've intimated, in time, when the dust has settled...
Colonel, these days, if a man leaves a job, he leaves it for good. Technology and training move too quickly for those who fall behind, ever to catch up again.
I'm sorry, Malcolm, but that's all there is on the table at the moment. But if I might speak personally about my own impressions of your courage and initiative...
Colonel, I want you to look very carefully in the years to come. I trained myself for the big one, the big coup, and I won't be denied it. I am at my peak. I have been trained for great things, and I will have them.
And get the girl as well?
Well, Colonel, what university is it?
You're crazy. A scheme like that.
The night I met you, the night you took Julia home from that party, the party to which I brought her, that night you waxed loud and long condemning Epstein and all his works, how he'd set the course of British sculpture back as far as the Assyrians, how it was all rocks, blocks, petrified lava and stuff he'd picked from his nose, how it was only fit for garden ornaments, how this, how that. Well, here's your chance to put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, but the Epstein statue over Lewis's doorway...
Look, they're cleaning the facade at the moment, right? The whole frontage above the door is half hidden by tarpaulins. And the statue, Fred, right, as he's known locally, is already poised stark as to take off from the bows of his stone ship. So we help him.
Yeah, Lime Street will be chocker. Crowds of people watching the Rag Day floats go by. Yeah. And at their thickest, right opposite Lewis's.
Exactly, Rag Day. So the more bizarre, the better. Look, no one will stop you. Believe me, they'll be more likely to treat you as a local hero. You'll have no trouble escaping. Look, all you have to do is get out there, dressed in overalls and a sandblaster's face mask, and sling Fred. I'll tell you how. Then, as the rag parade passes, I'll come over in the helicopter, you hook it up, away we go. Then after a few days, we'll have it found somewhere totally unexpected.
Where?
Well, talking of garden ornaments... How about someone's garden?
Whose?
Name of Colonel Rivers, my old boss.
The army, wasn't it, before you come here?
Yeah, sort of. How's Julia?
Okay.
Julia, of course, likes Epstein.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ragmag! Socialism today!
I'm just trying to figure out your reasons for not striking a blow into the heart of enemy territory. Oh, I can see you wouldn't want to upset her. I never did myself. Which is why I've made it so easy for you with her.
Why do you really want to do it?
They got rid of me.
Ragmag, 50p. Oh. Socialism today.
No thanks.
I can't stand the old jokes in either.
You too, Mussolini.
But what will it prove? How will it help you?
It'll get around. The right people will hear about it. Offers will come in. And at the moment, I've got nothing. No regiment, no Julia, no prospects. I can't stay here for the next 40 years. Oh, okay. I'll look for someone else. No, it's not as if I don't understand. Well, it must be about 30 foot high up there. And maybe Julia herself will be interested. I might just ring her about it. She's still at the same number.
All right. When?
You mean it? That's great, James, great. Now, a Rag Day parade is next Thursday afternoon, OK? Float's due to pass along Lime Street and past Lewis's at 1500.
3 o'clock?
That's it. Look, you'll enjoy every minute. Action, excitement, thrill of the chase. Eh? Oh, well, 7:45. Look, James, I'm afraid I'll have to push off. I'm expecting a phone call. No, not Julia. Not now. Well, I mean, the best man won, didn't he? Didn't he?
And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. But I wish there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. But we never did too much talking anyway. But don't think twice, it's alright.
Trainer here.
Ah, Malcolm. What news of Waterloo, mon brave?
Affirmative. We go in 1500 Thursday.
Excellent, dear boy, excellent. And delivery?
Sunday evening.
And the pick-up point?
And the money?
COD, I'm afraid, dear boy, as ever, even in the upper reaches of art.
$500,000, remember, Patch. Used notes.
After inspection. We really must have it in one piece. My principal may have blindly served Mammon rather than the Muses most of his life, but even he realizes that Epstein tended to give his representational figures, more or less, two of everything. And, well, in the initial lift from the building...
I could pick a baby off a nappy with one of those things, Patch. Don't you worry about that. Anyway, what's he wanted for, this principal of yours?
His island.
Island? As in treasure?
Indeed. After the bustle of the marketplace, there comes a time when a man feels the need for his own simple plot, to survey in retrospect old shoes, old promises, old bodies. And what better to set his domain than the odd masterpiece scattered here or there? Ah, Saki, etc.
Right, I'll take your word for it. So, just give me a contact number and I'll keep you posted as regards time and place.
No can do, dear boy. I'm out, you see. Out quite a lot. Far better if I ring you. From now on, in fact, now that we are moving to red alert, I'll ring every evening 3 times, at 7, 10, and 1 in the morning. So if you need me, simply be next to a phone at one of those times. A public phone, one relatively quiet and away from your flat.
Patch, is this really necessary?
My dear fellow, 5 minutes after it's whisked away, they'll be looking for someone just like you. Then there'll be more taps on your own line than on the windows of a haunted house. Although, of course, you'll hardly be so foolish as to return to your flat once the operation is underway. And now I shall leave you to your meditations and orisons. Good night, sweet prince. Good night.
Then rang off. You're certain it was Malcolm, Guy?
Absolutely, Colonel. Tell the Colonel the balloon is about to go up, he said. The big one is underway.
Oh, you know, Mr. Crust, I never thought that Minchy Farrell would ever stand on the steps of the Adelphi Hotel. Mind you, I'm moving into property myself a bit now.
Would that be lost or stolen?
In Mars Terraced. Gonna buy it off the council, top discount. About 70%. Then do it up, and when she croaks, get myself a nice place near the shore. It's the oil, you see. You know they're exploring Liverpool Bay again, and if they strike it lucky this time, and I own my own place, and there's oil underneath it, well, we're talking mineral rights here, Mr. Crust.
That's not all we're talking.
Just a word to the wise, survey job, is it, all this?
Aye, Minty. I'm already monarch of all, I survey.
Look at that one, Mr. Crust, sitting on Neptune's head. Body stockings, I think that's what they're called, eh? Taxpayers' money, too. Grants and all that. God, look what she's doing now. What are we watching, Mr. Crust?
What we are watching, Minty, is what Oswald Spengler called the decline of the West. Ever come across Spengler, Minty?
Not sure, Mr. Crust. Where'd he do his bed? Open prison, I suppose. Name like that. Aye, aye. Mr. Crust, that chopper's flying a bit low. Right over Lewis's. Look, it's dropped Duke. Mr. Crust, and there's a fella just come out near the statue. See him? A bag over his head like a terrorist giving an interview. What stopped him, Mr. Crust? Do something. Can you see what they're I don't believe it. Look, they pinched him, Mr. Crust. Just like the fairy off the top of the Christmas tree. And all the bits dangling in the air. Mr. Crust, what are you gonna do? Spread your wings. Come on, fly wild.
Morrissey? Miss Julia Morrissey? I wonder if I might have a word.
Who are you?
John Crust, Detective Inspector.
Perhaps I should have used the intercom at the main door of the block, but I showed a lady going out me warrant card. Here.
Yes. Well, come in. I'm through in the kitchen. Making some tea?
Oh, that's very nice of you, miss. The cup which cheers, yet doth not inebriate. Cooper.
Do many Liverpool policemen quote Cooper, Mr. Crust?
The ones doing the same Open University unit as myself do. What about you, miss? Who do you quote? In your line?
Oh, leading sociologists, psychologists, those sort of people.
Research project, is it?
I'm here for a year. The psychology of academic organisations and societies. Led me to Rag Day at Liverpool. What function it plays in the life of the university, what sort of support it has on and off campus, finances, you know the rounds, Inspector, I'm sure. What are you researching?
The psychology of art thieves, with special attention to some recent developments at Burton Wood.
Burton Wood?
American wartime base just outside Liverpool. Oh, many a Liverpool girl caught her first glimpse of the promised land at Burton Wood. Disused now. Chewing gum wrappers mouldering in odd corners. Ghostly half-heard snatches of Glen Miller. Grass growing through the runways.
Mm-hmm.
At least until yesterday.
And what happened yesterday?
We had a helicopter land there. A helicopter we can't trace. And that had no business being there in the first place. So, why not get your coat, miss, and we take a little trip? Boiling hot Friday afternoon. Fresh air'll perk you up no end.
And on the way?
Oh, Rag Day stunts, sculptors, helicopters, and their pilots. Have we contact, miss? Good. So, then it's message received. And out.
From fixtures and forces and friends, your sorrow does stem. That hype you and type you and making you feel that you gotta be just like them.
So I made inquiries to the rank secretary, who gave me you. Older, different, therefore suspect. So I then made inquiries about you, which gave me James Hanson, promising local sculptor and your current boyfriend, and also Malcolm Trainer, accomplished pilot and your ex-boyfriend. A heady mixture by any accounting, but when linked to the theft of a sculpture of national importance by helicopter, well, you don't need a magnifying glass to realise it's a bit iffy.
Terrifying, aren't they, those juggernauts?
Our traffic people say the weakest part of any car is the nut that holds the steering wheel.
You must be doing about 80. Wonder where the police are.
Cutting the bodies out of the last one. Flying lessons, was it? Where you met him?
Malcolm? Well, in the postgrad bar initially. He invited me out to the airfield. The rest followed naturally.
Ah, well.
One night we went to a private view. I met James, and before I knew it, trite though it must sound, my knees turned to water and my thoughts to children. You married, Inspector?
I'm a policeman, miss. Here we are. Burton Wood turn off. It's them did it, of course. Your friends, Malcolm and James. But at the moment we're pretending it's a student prank to prevent embarrassment and make time to find Fred before it all becomes an international scandal. I've 3 days, in fact, to sort it out before the real heavies move in. You wouldn't like them. Wouldn't like them at all. So, any ideas? No? Then I'll have to try and give you some, won't I? End of motorway regulations. You're back on offer again, Miss Morrissey.
Yes, I see what you're saying, Guy. I see perfectly. But there's no proof as yet.
But Liverpool? a helicopter, the skill required, and, well, didn't Malcolm at one time drop in on you at home? Actually land on the front lawn?
Did he? Yes, I rather think he did at one time. Which reminds me, I'm off this weekend. As it happens, my mother is having some trouble with the fish. Ring the carpool, would you, Guy? Ask how they're getting along. I'd like it ready for 1700, if possible.
Yes, of course, Colonel. And if anything else happens as regards Malcolm?
No, I don't really think it will, Guy, do you? I think we'll find this is a Rag Day event, a little more ambitious than most, but an elaborate prank all the same. Oh, Lord. Friday, bloody Friday, and still all this bump waiting to be signed. I really must clear my desk before I go this evening.
Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams.
Stand clear now, miss. Well, that's the water tower. Ain't it there?
You're sure it's here at all, Inspector?
Report we had that a helicopter landed here late yesterday, then took off again shortly afterwards. Unfortunately, our source wasn't near enough to see whether or not anything was slung underneath it. But we're assuming that it was the one carrying Fred that Malcolm brought here for some reason, then took it almost immediately elsewhere. But why?
But even if he did bring Fred here, how could he possibly move such a thing, much less put it in the water tower?
Might have been others waiting. Not very likely, but you never know. But everything has to be checked. Everything. So, now we'll have a look through the hangars, starting with that one there.
I find this sort of creepy. The stillness. And the sun. God, the way it bounces off the tarmac. I'm taking this top off. You must be boiled in that suit and tie.
The official suit, like a picture, can be worth 1,000 words. You're right about one thing, though. This place is saturated in old memories. Rancid with them.
You remember it, then, from when you were young?
I remember hearing about it. What a reputation, eh? The Nylon's capital of the North. More 30 denier passed across the dance floor here than the Folies Bergère. There's too much emotion in all this corrugated tin. Happiness and heartbreak. Right. Follow me.
All you gotta do is ring the bell. Step right up. Step right up.
What are they? At the back?
Beds, from the look of things. Hospital beds. The one with the bug maybe still in it. Oi! Hey! You! Come out! Come on! Over here! Keep your hands clear. That's near enough. OK, son. What's your name?
Billy! Billy, that's my name!
And where are you from, Billy?
Why, here! Here's where I live.
And where did you live before this?
With the people in the caravans. They looked after us when I left hospital. When there was no room for us. Then I came here to wait for them to come back.
Who? The travellers?
No, not them. The others.
Billy, these others, where are they coming from?
Why, the sky. Up there. It says in the book, you see. And after these things I saw another angel come down from heaven having great power, who cried mightily in a strong voice, Babylon the Great has fallen and become the habitation of every foul spirit and hateful bird.
Aye, you could be right.
And it's true, for one came yesterday, an angel, in his chariot, and wearing wonderful clothes.
Someone in a flying suit?
And what did this angel do, Billy, after he touched down? And where did he touch down?
Outside the door, just here.
Was it? Then let's have a look. And what happened, Billy, when the chariot came?
Oh, I hid, for I was frightened.
So, here, was it, Billy, this chariot? Was there anything maybe slung under it?
Oh, a graven image, coming from God out of heaven and prepared as a bride adorned for a husband.
Inspector, here, look.
Filings. Bronze filings.
Meaning what?
Meaning that I think Malcolm landed here to re-sling the statue before carrying it to its eventual destination. But did something else to the statue as well. Something that necessitated the use of a hacksaw. Right. That's enough for now, Billy. I won't ask you not to leave town, as obviously only a tyre lever could prise you from here. But can you use a telephone, son?
And I heard a voice out of heaven speak.
Let's
and I
head
saw
for
a
the
woman
car.
arrayed in purple and scarlet, decked with gold and pearls, a gold cup full of blasphemy and abomination and the filthiness of fornication.
An exit back to his hangar.
And upon her forehead, oh, mystery, oh, Babylon the Great.
I think he fancies you.
Oh, mother of harlots and abominations.
You've excited him taking that top off.
Then let's hope he can't use that telephone. So, what now?
Back to Liverpool for an initial talk with your friend Malcolm.
And James?
Yes?
He was led into it by Malcolm, I feel sure. Inspector Crust. James, his talent hasn't been proved yet, and this, well, makes him try to prove himself all the time in other ways. Some of which are a bit immature.
That's no defence.
Then what is?
Cooperation.
See, God, it's hot, isn't it?
So tell him that.
Hello, Mummy.
John, dear, you look exhausted.
Not as much as those geraniums.
They soak up water like the desert, especially this weather. The fish are dying in the ponds, John, turning white and floating belly up.
Sounds like an oxygen problem by this blessed heat. I'll have a look later.
And the sundial suddenly seems to have tilted for some reason.
Yes, right, Mummy.
Of course, you put it in such a hurry. Shortly after that young man called in his helicopter. Malcolm, was it? You remember? He brought that koi carp crammed in a goldfish bowl. Where he got it from, I hesitate to think. Still, it brought a touch of romance to a rather dull evening. How is he? I see. You people really are the limit. I doubt any of you would admit your own shoe size. Now, speaking of water, you'll want some yourself before dinner.
Is that the offer of a large whiskey or a bath?
To you, my dear, both. Let's go inside and change. You know I've entered the village 5-mile fun run this year, don't you?
Malcolm!
Hello, love. I had a second key cut. I needed to have access to you. You can understand that, can't you, Julia?
Malcolm, they know about the statue. Where is it?
It's en route, Julia. En route to give us a new start. There'll be enough money then. Things can be worked out when there's enough money. Anything can. Decisions made calmly, logically.
Malcolm, how much was James involved in all this?
James?
But he's legally culpable, that's right, isn't it?
$500,000, Julia. New identities. We can make this work.
Malcolm, it's not money. It never was. James and I did feel a lot for you, Malcolm. I still do. But it's not like that any longer. James sort of makes up what's missing in me. I feel when I'm with him I become whole, that we're a unit.
It's this artistic thing, isn't it? He's second-rate, you know. It's not there, what it really takes. I'm the real artist. This robbery, the flair and planning required. Oh, yes, that needed something different. There's nothing really new or exciting about James. He's an anvil, Julia, and people beat on anvils. What you need is a hammer.
No, you're wrong. All right, so he's no new Epstein, but he doesn't want to be. His talent is different, and he's still exploring it. What James is doing is pure, more refined, with greater use of space, linked to kinetic energy.
That's crap, Julia. Sunday supplement and rose-tinted spectacles. It'll end up in a converted hophouse with print dresses, organic bolognese and interesting wines. A cottage industry, in fact, in a cottage that's tied, which is what he deserves, but not you.
He'll end up in London, where we're going anyway.
Are you?
James has been offered an exhibition next year. One of the newer galleries, but a place from where reputations are made. He'll be moving down after the summer, and me with him.
Oh, no, Julia. No, you won't. I've put up with this infatuation. I've drunk with him, listened to him, and tried to make sense of him, to understand what you see there. And he's a nice bloke, but there's nothing there.
Rather, what's there can't be seen by you.
I can't allow it.
That decision isn't yours.
You know why the police haven't closed in on me yet? Because they don't know where the statue is. And the statue is very important, which makes me very important. What they're hoping to do is nail me after they figure out where the statue is, then put James up in the dock to say his piece. I get a hefty term inside, he walks for turning Queen's evidence, right? Well, I've got another idea. One that includes you. And to demonstrate my commitment and intent, tomorrow morning you're going to get a present. One that I want you to think about very carefully.
And James?
Talk to him about honour. Even among thieves. He'll understand. I'll keep you posted. Hello?
Ah, you dear boy. Many congratulations on the hoist, if you'll forgive the pun. Both my principal and myself are pleased, very pleased.
Good, because there's something now you and your principal can do for me.
As well as 500,000.
2 passports.
And the names?
How about Mr. and Mrs. Patch?
Ah, I see. The love of a good woman. Alas, cruel nature neglected to give me any interest at all in the female form divine.
Like that, is it?
Mine is another goad. The embankment. Patch, old Seacole, my classics master, would say to me, tenses, Patch, tenses, tenses, tenses. Remember, Patch, he'd continue, twisting my ear until I screamed. There's many a man sleeping on the embankment tonight because he didn't learn his tenses.
Get a move on, mate! The missus is about to drop one!
Patch.
And ever since that day, every time I pass a bench on the embankment...
Patch! There's a queue out here as long as a goods train.
Especially on those shrouded, Whistler nocturne-like evenings, when all the...
About breeding time. What would you do if your Judy was at the Sarton Gate, pal?
Yeah, right, sorry, I'm off to arrange delivery myself, as it happens.
Hey, are you a doctor, then? What sort of outfit's that? Combat jacket and trainers? Here, I need you. Hey, where you going, pal? It's your duty. Hey, come back. You're not a doctor, not like that. Rag-ass bastard.
Here, look, in this box, by special messenger at 7 o'clock this morning.
Ah. A finger.
A bronze finger. One of Fred's fingers, in fact.
He's watching too much television.
And this note.
Which says what?
That the statue was stolen by a group, Anarchists Against Art. That to save any further damage to the statue, I'm to keep quiet.
And not contact the police and wait to receive further instructions. Right. What he's really saying is that he wants you quiet and isolated until he's ready to pluck you. What I'm saying is, I want a word with your sculptor friend James off the record. Can you get him to my local tonight, early evening, about 7ish?
Yes, easily. I think now he's beginning to realise the implications for both his life and career.
Then work on that. OK. This morning, I'm going to do a bit of checking on friend Malcolm, background and stuff. And if possible this afternoon, I'd like to speak to someone about James. Someone who knows him, both as an artist and a man. An old teacher or something. Now, don't worry, love. I'm out to help you both. But I've got to know how to steer him, your James. Now, give me a name.
It's all one way as far as information goes with you lot, isn't it? Ours is not the reason why.
We're the sinks that catch all the public's spew, miss. But most of us are stainless, so not much stinks. You're worrying about nothing, take my word. Now, what was it again? That name I wanted?
Hello! All right, mate, no need to shout. What's that barbed wire if you're coming closer? It's part of a Madonna and Child for the Polish church round the corner. Blue bottle, are you?
Crust. Inspector John Crust.
Arthur Frank. Sculptor to the gentry. Commission, is it, Inspector? Something in bulletproof and angle iron for the police chapel? Or black plastic for the social club, maybe? Or is it me poll tax?
Jacob Epstein.
Man of the people, just like myself. Except he had talent.
That bronze over there, the hand grasping the key, looking as if it's about to take off.
Resurrection, that one. Christ forcing his way out of the tomb. I'm one of Liverpool's few remaining Catholic Marxists.
How much?
How much have you got to spend? That's the way we do things down in this cellar.
Do you know, Mr. Frank, I often hear people say to me, that's the way we do things here, or things are done differently there. But once you've been a copper for 30-odd years, you come to realise that things are done much the same everywhere.
Epstein, now. He did things a bit different. Sense of humour, too. Aye. Jacob Epstein, man of the people.
And James Hanson, whose man is he?
Young Jimmy Hanson. I remember the day he walked in here. Come all the way from Kirby on a bus. Don't think he'd ever been into Liverpool before. He'd seen one of my things in the local church, and the priest had told him about me. Big red sty on his left eye, and hadn't washed his hair for about a month. I want to learn, he says. I want to learn to do what you do. So I got him chipping and polishing and going for gas bottles, and then into the art school. And now, well, now you'd think he'd never known anything but tweed jackets and pints of real ale all his life.
There's reason to believe he's mixed up in this Lewis snatch. A finger cut from the statue arrived in the post this morning.
Well, that's serious for the rest of us, but I bet Epstein would have pissed himself laughing.
How involved is he likely to be? And how good is he?
Jimmy? Jimmy's one of nature's innocents. If he is in it, it's through muddle rather than malice. He'll do all right, mind you, in the end. Lectureship at the Poly, I wouldn't wonder. Nice house, 2 or 3 kids. But as for crowns and laurels, take it easy on him, Crust, for he knows not what he does. To a great extent. And now, about this resurrection. Only 3 were cast, only 1 is left. Inspector Crust, I am about to make you an offer no self-respecting flatfoot could refuse.
So, Minty, what news on the Rialto?
Bit disappointed over the oil, Mr. Crust. Be towing a rig away shortly. Ah, well, they're sure to come back again. I've a feeling it's here somewhere. Maybe it's under our feet even now. Slurping and gurgling in its own thick sort of way.
That mean another bitter, does it? Give it a shout, will you?
2 pints, love.
And a bucket of water for the horse. Coming up.
That's an interesting parcel you've got under your arm, Mr. Crust. Bit of DIY.
Here. Come on.
The only other key I've seen like that is the one for me ma's pension boot box. Well, what is it anyway, Mr. Crust?
That, Minty, is high art.
Bit like the statue, you mean? Get it? High art. You know, the one on the doorway above Lewis's.
Minty?
Yes, Mr. Crust.
I don't know what to say to you, Minty. Yes, I do. Give the barmaid another shout and tell her to put the drinks in the back parlour. Our guests have arrived. So you're Jimmy Hanson, are you? Don't eat your nuts and crisps like that, Minty. People are staring.
Jimmy, or James, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Scientific neglect. Soften the suspects up by giving him time to brood on a possible fate. Oh, that's the way it is these days. All psychology and rules of evidence. What I think, James, is you were conned into helping friend Malcolm to steal the Lewis statue. I don't know what cock and bull story he fed you about the reasons for stealing it. What I do think is that his intention was, and is, to move it into the underground art market, from where little returns. And beyond that, to realise a large sum of money for it. I also think that he has now gone to ground, far, far beyond the suspicion of arrestable offence barrier. He's certainly not been back to his flat. I also think that if I did arrest him, he would say that on the afternoon the statue went missing, he was with you. He would, in fact, expect you to provide him with an alibi. Now, James, on that afternoon, were you with him?
If Malcolm were arrested and said he was with me, then obviously he must have been.
I don't believe it. Did you listen to anything I said to you, James? Your career, London, our life together? We've got to start afresh if we start at all. You can't go anywhere, do anything worthwhile with this sort of shadow hanging over you. Tell him.
He already knows.
But until Malcolm's arrested, there's no knowing what he'll say. I'm off, love. To arrange about those slides of my stuff for the gallery in London. Inspector, I appreciate your offer.
Honour's a fine thing, son. Lots of gravestones will tell you that. But it's in our acts towards those we love that it finds its truest expression.
No, wrong. It finds its truest and purest expression amongst those who operate within the same psychological parameters.
It's not only the statue Malcolm wants, you know.
He wants back what he believes to be his, and I'm only sorry I can't give it to him. Right, love. I'll get going. Bye, Inspector. Minty, see you again sometime.
Yeah.
Cheers, folks.
You know, Inspector, I feel quite proud of him after that.
I feel quite worried. Right, Minty, you human bloodhound.
Oh, no, not again, Mr. Crust. You know I always lose, eh?
I just want him to be seen to be followed. OK, vamos. Which leaves you and I, miss. Come on, let's walk to the nearest takeaway. Then we'll get a cab. It may be a Saturday night, but I think you need an early one.
Hello.
Finally, you. What happened at 7? Where have you been?
Looking through pub windows. You've got the money and the passports?
In front of me. Now, what plans for the exchange?
The scenario's changed a little. You're going to have to come to Burton Wood Air Base, pick up the statue.
This wasn't part of our original deal, old dear. You were to deliver to Ireland for transshipment. You know that.
There may be trouble if I try for another helicopter. They're organising fast. Look, Patch, you've got the ability and resource, so bring the money, I'll take you to the statue. Then you can drop my friend and I off.
Where?
Germany, one of the NATO bases, where I can get help to take me to where I eventually want to go. They won't be expecting me to turn up there.
This all sounds a bit, well, dare I say it, wiggy to me, dangerous. And that bench I mentioned on the embankment, I really am too old for that now, much too old.
Well, what else have you got?
I I shall speak to him. He won't like it.
Then you'll have to tell him to be a little more realistic, won't you?
My dear Malcolm, realism is the last thing self-made millionaires need to know about. Anyway, as long as it's there and undamaged.
Whole and entire, I assure you.
Whole and entire. Used about horses, isn't it? To denote their not having been shorn of their reproductive equipment. Now, whatever brought you to that?
The same as is going to bring me to where I'm going now. Ah, and there's a cab. Ring me tomorrow, Patch. Sunday at noon, here to finalise.
Malcolm.
Taxi!
Malcolm.
Taxi!
Malcolm! Malcolm, dear boy! Malcolm!
Luke on it as a present. Long time since I bought a pretty girl a meal. Oh, I don't know why I use this place. I often think what he serves here is cultural revenge for the sacking of the Summer Palace. Walk for a bit.
You think Malcolm's watching now?
I don't know what he's doing. How much did you ever learn about him? His background?
Nothing, really. It's like I said. A mutually satisfactory arrangement for a time. At least from my point of view. I had an emotional hole in my life. Malcolm was one of the men who filled it. Then James came along. And your inquiries?
I'm having trouble. He didn't use a helicopter from the university. This means one from an armed service base. This means retaining enough documentation to walk onto a base and get one. This means whatever outfit he was in carries enough clout for him to be able to do this.
And what outfit's that?
Oh, I kept coming up against a veil of silence. One of the 7 veils of military intelligence. These things can be checked out eventually and people made to speak, or at least brought to hesitant affirmation, but by that time the statue will be well gone. So we're going to have to hope he makes a mistake in the next day or so. Because that's all I think I've got left.
A mistake? In what direction?
Yours. You're his Achilles' heel. Our only chance of tripping him. Taxi!
The click and clacking of the high-heeled shoe. Ford and Fitzroy, Madam Joy.
I rang about an hour ago. You said call round.
Oh, hi, fella. Eddie of Eddie's Escorts. You like a drink?
Got a Coke?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me get one out the icebox.
Busy?
That's my best time. About now. Here you go. Top reps, people like that. Wine, dine, phone the wife, eh? Watching the box in the hotel bedroom. Well, they get you thinking. Must be something better than this to do, eh? Big city, all that. So there. Ask the portier. Look up the yellow pages. Eddie's Escort Agency. Prime selection from all sexes. So, what's your poison? Women, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
1. Medium height, dark-haired. Bit like that girl in that American soap.
Yeah, hey, slow down, pal. I got the albums under the counter here. Here, this one. Brunettes, look through this. You want to do a line while you're browsing? Help get your plugs sparking? I'll lay it out for you. Just goes on the bill like everything else. Big expenses tab, I bet. Dude like you.
He's much older now, we've had on drinking wine. And that smell of sweet perfume comes drifting through.
Here, another Coke. Have you found anything yet?
This one. This one's the nearest.
Oh, nice. Mandy. Tonight? Now?
Tomorrow, Sunday. Tomorrow evening.
Man who plans ahead. One thing, today and tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, well, you know, weekend rates. I couldn't begin to tell you the trouble I get with unions. That okay?
Sure.
Oh, fine. Here, have a drag on this. Tie red, best around. It got you in the knees, eh? Oh, wow. Look at your eyes. So, what you say?
The dope goes on.
Story of my life.
All right. Well, it's getting late. Just it is, just it is. And this time I thought you should slip into your slumber.
John, I heard the phone. It's very late. Something wrong at the regiment?
It was Guy. I had a couple of calls earlier. Inquiries are being made about Malcolm.
Oh, dear. What's he done now?
The Lewis's statue business. You must have seen it on the news.
And that was Malcolm, was it? How extraordinary.
That was one of the calls. An inquiry about Malcolm. The other call was from Malcolm himself, wanting to speak to me. Guy, without thinking, told him I was having the weekend off, which means he knows I'm here. It appears he has a present for me.
But surely... I mean, a fish in a plastic bowl is one thing, but a bronze statue... Surely he doesn't think you're going to breed them as well. I'm sorry, dear. Assume he stole it for money?
Well, partly. Partly to prove a point. Let's go through to the kitchen, Mummy. This is quite complicated, and I may need your goodwill before it's finished. Tea? Coffee? Cocoa?
Crust?
You said to ring if there are any developments. I hope it's not too early.
Oh, just up and due to go out. To take an overview of the case. What's happened?
Another delivery from Anarchists Against Art. I'm to turn up at the pier head at 8 o'clock this evening. Precisely 8 o'clock. Near the gangway for Birkenhead Ferry, when the whereabouts of the statue will be revealed to me. Otherwise the statue's head will be cut off and sent to a newspaper.
Anything else?
A bright yellow plastic raincoat was left with the letter. I'm to wear it for easy identification.
Always pretty busy at the pier head Sunday evenings during the summer. No doubt he wants to pick you out right away. To move quickly.
What should I do?
That's up to you.
And if I go?
He'll take you off to wherever the statue is. Or to an exchange point where he'll meet whoever has the money. With the hope of then spiriting you and the money away. How? I don't know.
And you?
I'll be following.
And my slice?
James. You get James without a stain on his character or ink on the fingerprint pad.
It's a deal.
So tell him to ring me at lunchtime. I'll be back by then. Tell him Inspector Crust expects every man to do his duty.
Don't be so sexist, Inspector. It's giving your age away.
I've been thinking over what you were telling me last night.
With what conclusions?
Time to send for the troops.
Ground control to Major Tom. 7, 6. Commencing countdown, engines on. 3, 2. Check ignition, and may God's love be with you.
Come on, in you get. Inspector Crust, innit?
That's me.
Sergeant Lyons. Lasso Lyons, they call me, from the way I corral those critters on the motorway and football matches. You afraid of heights?
Not at the moment.
Hold on to your Stetson, partner. Yeehaw!
So you're to ring him about noon. More coffee.
Oh, what does he expect me to do? Hold Malcolm's hand while he puts the cuffs on him? So Malcolm will really see me as the fully-fledged shit he always thought I was.
What Crust is doing is giving you a chance. He feels the one mistake you've made may teach you a lesson you'll never forget. He's going to rub your nose in it. Yes, he's going to force you to help arrest Malcolm, so hopefully you'll keep away from the Malcolms of this world.
Oh, that's great. From you of all people. Malcolm the dangerous hombre versus James the soulful simpleton.
Crust wants to see commitment, James, before he gives you your chance, that's all. Because commitment's what it's all about. The sort of commitment I'm making to you, to go with you, try and further your career. Hopefully reach a point where we mean enough to each other to bring children into the world who will need the biggest commitment of all. He likes us, so he's going to bend the rules.
Crust likes us because we can help him to get to Malcolm, which in turn he thinks will get him to the statue. He's buying you, Julia, to act as a decoy duck, with my freedom as the price. And if I let you pay that price, then you, in effect, will have bought me. The alternative being for me to go to jail. Of course, they say jail can be a strengthening process for really great artists, providing I am one. Crust doesn't think so. Crust thinks I'm a second-rater. And Crust doesn't like second-raters. He doesn't care what happens to them. Not really. But he hides it well. I think he's managed to hide it even from you.
James, come here. God, it's still so hot. I think I'll have to take my top off.
La mer qu'on voit danser le long des golfes clairs a des reflets d'argent. La mer.
Sunday morning over the pool. Different world, innit, from up here?
The city now doth like a garment wear, the beauty of the morning. Silent, bare, all bright and glittering in the smokeless air.
As I was going to St. Paul's, a big black bulldog bit my balls. What is it we're after, anyway?
That statue business. He lifted it from Lewis's, took it to Merton Wood to re-sling it, then carried it somewhere to drop it off. Somewhere he could collect it later without too much fuss. Any ideas, maybe? Deserted quarry? Landfill site?
Well, a lot of people around these days. Places like that used to be isolated, now crawling with ramblers and peeping toms. Nah, I don't think that's going to be it. Any clues to his background?
Undercover military. Reckon that's how he got the chopper to pull the job off. Commandeered it from some forces airfield somewhere on the quiet. Did the job. But even he couldn't have brought something like Fred back to an army base and hoped to keep it quiet. No. It's stashed, but well stashed. Christ, that boat down there in the Mersey. Looks like one of those half-crown tin ones you used to see as a lad.
And what about the oil rig? Like something you make from your Meccano. I used to get a box every Christmas.
My snout, Minty, is a great one for playing the oil market. Reckons they found nothing again this time.
Yeah. Last couple of days the comings and goings have slowed down. They'll be towing it away shortly. Still, I reckon they'll strike it here in the end.
OK. That's enough. Give me a run over the Liver buildings, will you, mate? I've a date there tonight.
Here come the man, here come the man, and he said this show must go on.
Well, top floor in the Liver buildings. Not a ship on the river. Liverpool closed until further notice. Do you know, I remember seeing a copy of Lloyd's List once from before the war. Thick as a Roman missal. Now you can fit the whole of the Merchant Marine in a paperback. 8:15. Here, son. Warm the binoculars up. You know, Lewis's once had Brunel's Great Eastern parked out in the Mersey. Hired it to advertise the firm.
Crust, she's here. Julia, in the yellow Mac near the ferry.
She shouldn't be. Not at this time. 8 o'clock, he specified. Here. Give me those glasses. Ah. So it is. And there's the man himself just joined her. What the bloody hell's going on?
What's he doing with her? Oh, is she okay? Oh, come on.
Crust here. To all units, converge on ferry. Targets in position.
Oh, what's happening?
Standing at the rails, leaning on them. Malcolm with his arm round her, pointing out to sea. Now he's... Jesus Christ, he's thrown her in.
Them bells go ding-a-ling. All gather round, and sweetly you must sing.
Come on, back now. Come on, pal. Move yourself. Yeah, and you. Oi, where are you going?
Crust, CID. How is she?
Oh, a bit waterlogged, but otherwise...
OK, just let me in there.
Julia! Julia! It's not her.
No, it ain't. Very much the same, but not quite. Hello, love. Feeling better?
Who wants to know? My chest is full of water.
Police, love. Now, who are you? Come on. This is important.
Mandy from Eddie's Escorts. I'm just about fed up with that Eddie. All the time he keeps telling me he's going to take me to the Isle of Man. Instead, all I get is a load of perverts. That one last week, for instance, had me standing on the toilet seat for an hour holding a crucifix while he flushed the chain and sang Rock of Ages. Should have stuck to me stripograms. At least I knew where I was in there. Bleeding river. The water tastes like last night's lager. Got a fag, boss. Help me with me breathing.
Listen, love. That bloke you met here, he's pretty dangerous.
Is that right?
Look, did he say anything? Anything at all?
He just said he had something to show me. Most of them say that when I meet them. Took me to the rails, pointed over the water, said, "There she lies, me beauty," and then threw me in.
Crust! It's 8 o'clock. Where's Julia? Oh, what's Malcolm done?
Found a Julia look-alike. Got her down here, knowing we'd be watching. Threw her in the hogging, knowing it'd bring us all down. At which point he's already slipped off and met the real Julia back up the road. Harry Houdini couldn't have surpassed it. Come on, son. Let's head for the car.
Oi, what about me?
I'll ask the sergeant to organise a lift home, love. Right, let's go.
Lift home with you, bunch. Not bleeding likely. The perverts are bad enough. Pigs.
He's in there. Inside the hangar.
You sure? It looks black as pitch.
I'm sure. Come on. Hear anything?
No. How about you?
Just move forward very slowly. There's a load of collapsible beds, crates and stuff ahead. Bit of a way to go yet.
Inspector. A glimmer of light. Look, up ahead.
Yeah, right, OK. You go first. I'll cover you from behind. Slowly does it now. Through there. Crates, I think they are. OK, but quietly. What is it?
It's Julia. Bound and gagged. On a mattress.
Here. OK, son. Go and do your stuff.
Won't he be waiting for one of us to move into the light?
Yeah. You, go on. I'll cover you.
Julia. Julia, are you all right? Here, let me...
Good James.
Julia,
Where
you
is he? Where'd he go?
Yes, Malcolm. Just where are you?
Here.
Oh.
Give me that. Now move into the light.
Malcolm, Inspector Crust.
You, Crust, tie James up. You hear me? Julia, get that electric flex, hand it to Crust. No, give it to James instead to tie Crust up. Then I'll deal with James. And then you and I will be ready to go.
And how will you be doing that?
Come on, Julia. Julia, what are you...
He's caught!
this home, one of my foes, who's righteous and true, whose eyes are aflame, who's clothed with a vest dipped in blood, whose name... Ah!
Let it go! Let it go, I'll break your hand. Right, that's it. Stay there, Julia. How's Billy? Is he alive? No, go to Billy. Go to Billy, love. James just got caught smack with the side of the gun. He'll be all right now, so check Billy.
I think he's dead.
Who was he? Why did he jump on me? What was that he was saying?
That you're in trouble, Mr. Trader.
You call this trouble? I've seen the sort of trouble people like you don't know exist.
And I've seen the sort of sentences people like you don't know exist, and you'll be serving one.
I'm afraid not. No one, not even you, madam, stir.
About bloody time. Right, Crust. I'll have this back. And here's something for you.
Mr. Crust!
I repeat, no one move. Malcolm, dear boy, who's the pretty one with the bump over his eyes? Police as well.
That's James, older branch of informers altogether, the Judas Lodge. He brought the money, the passports.
In the helicopter, and the statue.
Hidden outside in the water tower. Come on, I'll show you.
No, no, it isn't. We checked the water tower, Mr. Crust and I. There's nothing in there at all, nothing.
Oh!
What are you doing, Malcolm? You've shot that man. He came here to help you, Malcolm. You're killing everybody. What are you doing?
Shut up! Shut up, I say!
Over there, under that sacking. There's a package. Go and get it. Go on!
There's only this. A chocolate box tied with a pink ribbon.
Right, Julia. We're off to our new life.
Malcolm, it's crazy, all this. Where are we going?
Well away. Now, quickly. We've a call to make en route. Come on. Come on!
Slim, slow slide up. Horsey ride in white as snow. Slim, slow slide up. Horsey ride.
Here he is. Everything ready, Guy?
All in position, sir.
Now, Mummy, I really do want you to wait inside.
Do you? There goes the sundial.
Guy, take up your place, would you? Mummy, I'd like you to go back into the house, at least go inside the French windows.
All right.
I suppose I'd better go and have a word. Malcolm? Is that you?
Colonel! Just called in to see you en route. How's your mum?
A bit tired tonight, I'm afraid. Though she'll be sorry she missed you.
Yes, well, you saw my coup, of course. Read about it? Heard about it? You recall what I said in your office?
It really was you.
Oh, absolutely. Who else? And I got the girl as well. You recall your doubts on that too, I hope. In fact, she's waiting just inside the cabin door there with a present for you on her knee. Julia, hand me out the package. Julia? Oh, damn. It's a bit shaky at the moment. We had some trouble getting away. I'll have to get it myself.
Malcolm, don't take anything out from the helicopter. Do you hear me? In fact, I'd like you to come up to the house, if you will.
Sorry, Colonel, but I'm already late. It's, just a token. Something to crystallize our relationship, and then I'm off.
Don't reach back inside, Malcolm. Certainly don't take out any packages. Malcolm?
Here it is, Colonel. Nothing more dangerous than a chocolate box with a nice pink ribbon. Here, take it.
Don't, Malcolm. Don't come any nearer with that. Malcolm? Malcolm? Guy!
What?
Don't! You all right, sir? I couldn't really see what he was up to.
Well, he's not up to it any more. I'll check the cockpit. Hello? Are you all right? Hello?
John!
Mumsy, Have a look in here, will you? There's a girl. Arrived with Malcolm. Pretty far gone in shock, from the look of things.
James? Please phone James. Please?
Need a doctor, that's the first thing. What on earth's this? Large chocolate box tied with ribbon.
I wouldn't touch that, Mummy. Malcolm brought it as a present, but knowing Malcolm...
Nonsense. If Malcolm had brought a bomb, he would have told you so. There was no side to him. I knew that as soon as I saw him. Here, Guy, open it. On second thoughts...
What is it, Mummy?
Another part of your statue.
Really? Which?
Well, I'm not sure I know either of you well enough to tell you. Wait, here's a note. Dear Colonel Rivers, Coup, spelt C-O-U-P, how about this for the big one? What on earth does he mean, John?
An extraordinary fellow. A most extraordinary fellow altogether.
So, there we are, Minty. No info, no statue, and I'm to forget it all. Strictly off bounds.
One law for one, one for another. You know the way it is, Mr. Crust.
And yet, I've got the answer somewhere. If I could just see certain things again. The way I saw them over those 3 days. You know, they say that you should always take exams in the rooms where you learn the facts. That the pass rates would be much higher. Familiar surroundings drawing familiar responses.
Do you fancy go on Spot the Ball?
Perhaps if, emulating Proust, I dip my finger in my pint and suck it, the way you sometimes do, it'll all come back to me. Oh, bollocks to it. 2 more pints, love. Go on, tell me about your day.
Oh, deadly, Mr. Crust. It's deadly when you're permanently unemployed. Got up. Me ma cooked me breakfast. Now I went for a paper. Picked out a bet. Then I thought I'd go for a stroll before going for a pint. I went down a pierhead. Looked towards the oil rigs. Nothing doing. None of them buzzing round.
None of what, Minty? What numbers do you want on this Spot the Ball?
Yeah, I'll have 7 and 3, yeah. Yeah, no choppers, Mr. Crust. Yeah, helicopters. You know, if the rig's a goer, then they're always flying out and back. Once they stop, though, well, it means the rig's dead. Like the money from me ma's house.
So what you eventually got round to telling me is that the one place a helicopter could safely land without drawing any attention to itself would be on an oil rig.
Common as kites over China.
And of course, even if the rig's deserted, no one will bother if they see the odd chopper. So if you've got something to hide from a helicopter, why not just drop it on a convenient, disused oil rig?
Oh, I'm with you, Mr. Crust. The statue. He took the statue out to the test rig and just dropped it off there, like, till it was time to pick it up again. Give you bunch to run around, didn't he?
He certainly did, Minty. Oh, there'll be a lot of red faces when this gets sorted out. Epstein's wouldn't have been, though.
Oh, aye?
No. You know what Epstein would have done if he'd heard about all this? Pissed himself laughing. I have that on very good authority.
Mr. Crust?
Yes, Minty?
Mr. Crust, who's Epstein?
In The Finger of Suspicion by Vincent McInerney, Inspector Crust was played by James Ellis, Julia by Carolyn Backhouse, and Malcolm by Kim Wall. Minty was Bill Monks, Guy, Richard Pearce, Colonel Rivers, David Bannerman, Mrs. Rivers, Peggy Ann Wood, and Mr. Patch was Peter Copley. Billy and Eddie were Christian Rodska, James was Brendan Charlson, Arthur Frank, Richard Tate, and Mandy was Cheryl Maker.